All right.
Well, she can't have it.
Leave meeting.
Yesterday, I'm pretty sure
injustice.
I'm like, yes.
What?
You missed Precious so much yesterday.
I did miss her. You were sending me cute pictures, and I was like, "Oh, my dog."
Yeah, she was like after I left her for a day and like a half a day by herself, she was like offended that I would leave her, and I was like,
"How dare you?"
I'm like, Charlie leaves you every single day. Like, what are you talking about?
You're different.
See, now we're back home, so all of that has been forgotten.
Yeah, no, I know. She has like a 2-second memory, but yeah.
Yes, indeed. Hello, everyone.
I forgot the audience was here. Hi!
Welcome to Tales from the Forgotten Troop. If you're enjoying what we're doing, there are many ways to support the show. We have a Beacons page with all of our affiliate links. We have a coffee where you can make direct donations. We have a Redbubble so you can get some merch. It's all kinds of fun stuff. You can also find our links to all of our social medias and keep up with updates about the show, or join the Discord, which is full of chaos. I don't know where I was going with that. And you can have more than just content. I don't know.
Sometimes Maria takes pictures of food. Sometimes I send pictures of dice I've made that are pretty and shiny and make a click-clack sound when you roll them.
A lot of pictures of food. Do you want to see the chicken strips I had for lunch today?
Yes.
Yes,
There's
please.
a decent dollop of memes.
There is, and sometimes we send random reels when we go on reel rabbit holes. Sometimes Bree pops in and says something witty and then leaves with our brain cells so that
for an extended period of time.
Bree is the server cryptid.
I am a cryptid. This is a true fact about Brianna. I blame grad school.
Yeah,
that's fair.
That's fair. I went to grad school and
college does something to a motherfucker.
I mean, grad school does make you into a cryptid, though. It's a legit thing. I can confirm this.
If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe so you can get notified when new episodes are posted. Mostly weekly. Yeah, that is it.
Also, we want to make money someday, so please just do that because you love us. Thank you. Anyways.
Also that. We can go around. We already had this one.
I think you can re-roll if it's a repeat.
50. I can. 50. So we go around and introduce our characters, and the icebreaker generator tried to give us the weather pattern one again, but instead, I get this will be kind of weird because it's like also metaphorical, but look around and assess how satisfied you are with your physical workspace. What's one thing you love about it? What would you improve?
Wait, like my real workspace or like what?
I'll go first. I'm Maria. I play Elena, aka Easy Living. My workspace is chaotic as fuck right now, and I wish it was cleaner, but I have nowhere to put any of this stuff except for right here. I've got the diamond stuff still. I've got scissors that I'm hiding from Guppy because he'll ruin. I've got watercolor stuff. I've got yarn. I got dice. It's a mess.
I feel like I should get you some sort of extra shelf for Christmas or something.
I have room back here. I just haven't made my way back there. I also have tissues, which is kind of nice. I didn't know those were down here.
Good to have on hand.
And a cup of rocks.
A cup of rocks? You need that for everything. Yeah. No, that's legit.
Actually, I don't know where the cup of rocks went. I'm a little concerned. Wande, did you eat them?
I mean, that's a possibility.
That is a possibility.
Oh, wait, I found them.
Just keeps eating rocks.
I got a skull cup full of rocks and apparently shells.
Yeah, I love
there's
that
shells
too.
in here too, and
I need to get
so good. It's supposed to hold a candle, but I decided rocks were much better.
I have a mold for a D20 now, a giant D20, and I want
fill it with skulls.
Yeah, yes.
I had a candle up here, but somebody kept sticking her butt in it, so I had to move the candle.
Or like severed doll
She
limbs.
wants to have some toasty buns.
We need to do not
very toasty, apparently.
That's what I want my candle to smell like. Lemon
cat butt.
Cat butt.
It is a very interesting smell.
All right, then. That went a lot of different directions really fast.
Go
I
ahead,
just woke up
bro.
from a nap, and I'm not
It is-
entirely sure where I am right now.
I'm probably still I'm hyped up on caffeine and probably still a little loopy from yesterday.
Yeah,
Fair.
we're
Going
gonna be a
into this with
little
interesting
chaotic.
energy.
Welcome
Well,
to the weird
hello
soup.
everyone. I am Mr. Crow, alternatively just Crow, and I will again be playing Joe Hatathli, aka Watchdog. What was the question again?
What's on your desk? Oh, not what's on your desk.
Look around and assess your physical workspace. What is one thing you love about it, and how could you improve it?
Definitely loving the new setup. Incidentally, if I look different today, that's probably why. I got a new monitor with a new camera, and I can no longer use my normal lighting, so I've got a lamp pointed directly at my
Mood
face.
lighting. It's very dramatic. It'll
Mhm.
fit.
If
Yeah.
it was
Yeah.
black
Like
and
it.
white, I feel like we'd be in a detective noir film.
I feel like I'm
Ooh,
on
yes.
stage. I feel like I've got like a spotlight up in the rafters just
Gotta
like,
play-
pointed
Oh my God.
at my face.
Yes.
Gotta play that seducing detectives game.
God.
That get to noir lighting for everybody.
And that's one thing I hate. I really wish I had more desk space, because I already didn't have much, and now I basically have none.
Oof.
Ooh, cupcake. Or cake?
It's a
Oh my
happy birthday
God.
cake.
Cute.
Yes.
Aw.
If I can find the
Yeah.
squeaker. The squeaker's in a really awkward spot. There we go.
Aw.
Got it for Precious for her birthday.
Yes.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yes.
Adorable.
Perfect.
Anyway.
I'll go next. I'm Tess. I play Sylvie, aka Valkyrie. My space is also chaotic and messy. It's all dice and various tabletop RPG books. As well as there's a pocket knife and some various other things that are just sitting here.
My knife
Say a pocket
collection,
knife?
but it's not organized.
It's
It's
got
all
a
dice,
knife.
and then there's a pocket knife.
Yeah.
Hang on, that's in here somewhere.
Oh my God. Yes.
I mean, I also have a pocket knife, but it's in my pocket.
No, mine's just on my desk right now.
Depocket the knife.
Mm-hmm.
Release the knife.
Well, I can't carry it in my pocket because then it'll end up going to school with me, and that's a bad thing.
Yeah.
So-
That's a fair point.
It's suspended.
Can we show this on Twitch?
Yeah.
That's okay on Twitch?
Yeah, I think so.
I think
You just show us at the break, I guess.
Yeah.
Just in case, because I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I'm probably safer than sorry.
The rule is if
Um,
it's legal in your state, it's legal, but
Oh, it's legal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Everything's legal in Florida. It's fine.
it's tiny. Little guy.
little
We
penny.
could always do a cut like I have a,
Oh.
then break it off,
Yeah.
and then come back
Everybody
and be
show
like,
your knife
everybody's like,
collection.
"Ah, what do you have?"
I don't have a knife, but I will show off. Oh yeah. Can you see it? No.
Kind
Okay.
of.
Oh, nice.
Wine
Oh, wine
key.
bottle.
Oh, nice.
I keep one in my purse.
Very nice.
It's also like a beer bottle opener.
I've got
Nice.
macrame.
There's also
Yay.
a
That is
smattering
a
of
deadly
random
weapon. That's a
cosplay.
garage.
And this
shot
one's got like a
here.
bit of stone on the end, so
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
you could use it.
Whale.
could
Wait,
get
make
somebody's eye with that.
Nunchucks with it? Yeah.
Yeah. You could do some
Speaking of
damage
things that
there.
aren't legal,
Oops.
But also
Mine-
my area is a mess and I would like more space. I kind of have it sectioned off and I'm like, I would prefer to be able to move stuff around a bit and redesign it, but I haven't really sat down and done that.
it's fair.
Word. Feel you there.
I can go next. I'm Brianna. I play Cynthia Evans, otherwise known as Echo. I'm actually pretty satisfied with my workspace. Wide desk, so there's enough space to have 2 monitors. My laptop's actually on a stand right now because I just got a wireless keyboard for it, which is much more
Nice.
efficient. The one thing I'd change about it is I wish that this desk had a drawer, but it does not. So we make do.
You all have workspaces?
Yeah.
You don't just like run around with your laptop all over the place? Like
I mean, I do that too.
oh yeah, well
I
that's
do
how
that
I
with
live
my
my
laptop.
life. Yeah, I'm Jenna, and I play Roxy DeMarco, aka Calamity. And Jenna doesn't really have like a workspace for work because like that's just what we therapists do. That we're just We don't. It's wherever I'm sitting. That's wherever me and my laptop are is where I'm working.
The
At that
workplace is the
moment.
collective consciousness of humanity.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
my place is that's my
Should
workspace.
apply for a new
And actually,
workspace.
I do have some complaints about the collective consciousness of humanity, but we don't really have time for all that right now. So
There's not nearly enough greenery in here. I need a plant like every few feet.
also,
Do it.
what
It's
the
the Sims
fuck
house?
is up with the lighting? um, it's yeah. So I will talk about my dice workspace, which is a mess of resin and drips of alcohol ink. There are silicone like mats everywhere all over that desk. I do have a spice rack full of different glitters because you obviously
love
need an
that.
entire spice rack full of glitter.
Yeah, that
And that
tracks.
sounds like
I've-
a pretty cool organization approach, honestly.
I mean, like, I was like, oh, well, a spice rack, that will work. So yes, I have spice rack of that, and then I've got like, yeah, just like a little stand with a bunch of like different alcohol inks and stuff. But like, there's like drips of resin everywhere, so like every so often I have to like peel off all the resin. So I mean,
Oh.
it's kind of a chaotic mess, but I can't let it get too messy, otherwise the dice start getting compromised because like you end up like
That's fair.
setting something down somewhere and then it has like a drip of alcohol ink on it and you end up with like a
Ooh.
green smear and like a purple dye, and that's not ideal. So I have to be more conscious than I would prefer to be.
I get that.
So that's it.
Start of the session. Add a team to the pool. We're up to 22 team.
22 team.
One team.
1 team 2.
20 team to
You get more
Um,
fights.
2 team, 2 furious.
I don't know what's happening, so yes.
Weird things. So
Obviously.
previously on Jukebox Justice, Sylvie and Joe went to go release Tremor from the holding cell that he'd been left in for the past couple of days on the agreement that he wouldn't do anything stupid. He was happy to be out of there. Yeah, he was happy to go. On their way back to the base, they decided to pick up some, well, first decided to pick up some sushi. It soon changed to Chinese after Joe saw Henry and Reyes talking on the sidewalk before Henry shoved him into a coffee shop. And then Joe,
Shoved Reyes into a coffee shop.
yeah, Henry pushed Reyes into a coffee shop and followed him in.
Oh, that's not gonna make the situation. Okay, well, it's a choice. It's fine.
And then Joe asked Sylvie to help him calm down before he did something super stupid, since he was trying to be respectful of Henry's boundaries, which led to Sylvie pheromoning him a little bit to distract him. And they got lots of food, way too much food.
Far too much food, but it's fine.
Like five bags of Chinese food. They ordered like everything on the menu. Meanwhile,
Too
at the
much
base,
Chinese food is the correct amount of Chinese food.
Yes.
Did you
yes.
buy the entire restaurant though? Because if you didn't,
We can
that
come
you
back
didn't do it the
and
easy
do
living
that.
We
style.
haven't yet.
they can
I
take
think-
Maria back and then
I
purchase
think
the
it
entire
still
restaurant.
crossed Sylvie's
Yeah.
mind at one point, but she was like, first, let's get Joe home.
Meanwhile, at the base, Hecate gave Cynthia a call and explained that she'd found some information on the hairspray factory after looking into ownership records, and that Jefferson Research Industry
Industrudel.
Strudel.
Strudel. I don't know
Strudel
if
is
that sounds
good.
delicious or
Dangerous.
Sinister.
Both.
yeah, dangerous.
Jefferson Research Industries was a shell company for what she could only assume was a much larger and more sinister operation. The name on the documents for that building ownership and company registration was for one Hugo Derringer, but it didn't take a genius to know that was an alias, and probably wouldn't lead them anywhere concrete in their initial investigation.
Alas.
Alas. Joe also wanted to have a conversation with Cynthia about what happened between him and Sylvie, but we didn't quite get to that yet. So, I think we can start with Tony taking both Roxy's back to the DeMarco household.
We got a buddy system, but it's like an extra buddy. Is this? But like we're the same, but not the same.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I love this for Tony.
Yeah, so
It's the best day of the Roxy's life.
they clamber into the truck. Tony taking the wheel. I imagine both Roxy's climb in the back seat to talk to each other.
Yep. And we both micromanage his driving while he's doing it.
Yeah, he just got one hand of the wheel and it is just like rubbing his temple with the other.
As if he didn't teach. Actually, I don't think he taught Calamity Roxy how to drive. I think she just had that in her brain.
I imagine, like, for a few brief milliseconds, Tony definitely debates just swerving into oncoming traffic. But then he was like,
Tony.
really, the only person who will get hurt in this situation is the original Roxy, so that's probably a bad idea.
Also,
Probably,
I suppose in kind of like a weird backwards way of things, Calamity Roxy was taught by Tony, because you would know how to drive from original Roxy's memory of being taught how to drive by Tony.
But the knowledge of how to drive was already in the other Roxy's brain. So technically, the first Roxy taught the second Roxy because those are her memories. I don't know.
One?
The philosophy of this, we can't get into the philosophical definition of this. It's too much.
We're going too deep. Yeah.
So yeah, we're just like, but you're supposed to go left there. Tony. There's a shortcut this way. You know, that kind of stuff.
It's just like, yeah, and keeps driving.
You let off the clutch a little too
God.
aggressively there, sir.
Turns up the radio just ever so slightly.
Road. Just like in unison, road.
I love this for him.
But eventually, the truck pulls up out, like on the curb outside the DeMarco household, and Tony shuts off the ignition, pulls out the keys.
Are you gonna go like prepare them, or like are we just gonna do like a jump out of the bushes type of thing? Like what how should we do this? Ooh, I got an idea. Why don't you walk in the front door with him and then I'll walk in the back door? It'll fucking
That's just let Rox. This is Tony talking. Just let me go talk to them. You and
all right.
both of you can wait outside. Just give me like 5 minutes. And then Tony like pushes the door of the truck open and shuts it and heads up towards the house. Gives a couple knocks before he just walks right in and closes the door behind him.
Crabby to you?
Isn't he always like a little crabby, but a
Yeah.
little crustier today?
Yeah.
I wonder why.
Maybe he stepped in dog shit earlier.
Probably needs a steak.
Yeah, or to go to the gym.
Or both.
Probably.
A protein steak.
A protein steak, yeah. Steak shake.
Yeah.
They're just sitting there probably chattering about.
Yes, absolutely. And then eventually Tony comes back outside, and from where he's standing on the porch will just like wave you to get out and come inside.
Did they believe you? Ma, I think you're playing a prank.
All of them are kind of skeptical, but just
I think it still would be really funny if I go in the back door. Roxy's just like, I'm doing it.
sure. Okay. So you can like run around into the backyard,
Yeah.
up the fence.
Say hello to the lemon tree, and then
Yeah. And Tony and the other Roxy go through the front door. And are you just gonna
I'll just be like, hey Mom, where's the wine?
oh no, it'd be Now this is funnier. You shout that and go to throw open the back door and it's locked. So it just pulls a little bit and you're like, oh.
Don't break the door off the hinge. She's just like telling herself, don't break the door off the hinges.
And Mama DeMarco turns around and is like, oh my, and is like looking back and forth between both Roxy's, and your dad looks a little confused, and Mama DeMarco just like smacks him on the arm and is like, go open the door for Roxy, go open it. And he's just like, okay, and walks over and unlatches the sliding door, and you probably like pull it open as soon as he does.
Yeah. Hey, Pa! Surprise!
And he's just looking back and forth between the two of you. And
there's two of us now. You didn't tell me I was a twin.
I didn't know.
Ma, I really feel like you should have told us and Pa that we were twins, that we had twins.
He's like, well, I guess I must have blacked out for like the first 19 years of your life.
Fair enough.
This
fair
is
enough.
so exciting. You've got another Roxy. Oh my gosh. Do I need to bake a cake? Is this like a birthday? Do we need to have a birthday party?
I actually don't know my birthday, if I'm being honest.
I'll pick your favorite day, and that could be your birthday.
Ooh, fair enough.
Solid philosophy.
I picked July 4th.
Mama DeMarco is just like, that's my girl.
I like fireworks. What can I say?
Fireworks and cookouts.
Yeah.
But there's like probably some other, Uncle Polly is probably here, and they're all just kind of like looking like a little confused, unsure what to do. And Mama DeMarco's just like, what are you standing around for? Come on. Are you
all right.
Says, do you want a snack? Are you hungry?
Always.
Let me go whip something up in the kitchen. She goes and bustles about.
So what'd you tell him, Tony?
That they're 2 Roxys and one of them's a clone.
I'm a clone. Hello.
There's just a little bit of an awkward silence before Mama DeMarco comes back carrying a plate of like cheese and crackers and probably some, salami and other meats. And
prosciutto.
Yes, prosciutto. And she just sees what everyone's doing and how they're all kind of just like standing there. It's like,
hi, Ma. I'm a clone. I think I've been around for like the past 2 years, but like before that, it was that Roxy. We don't really know where she was the past 2 years.
Well,
awkward.
You're both here now. That's all that
matters. That's true. That's true. Also, I got superpowers, so there's that too.
Jukebox smiles and she's like, I know, sweetheart. I've known for a while.
Nothing gets past you, Ma.
How could it? You're my own. Doesn't matter how you came about. You're still my own flesh and blood. Of course, I'm gonna know what's going on with you.
Yeah, I think that is technically correct. You are technically correct, I think. I might have to ask somebody who knows about it's fine. Yeah.
Don't worry about the technicalities.
DNA is about the same, except for mine's a little more like electrical or something. I don't know.
We're Italian. We don't care about the technicalities.
That's true. We totally don't. But anyways, yeah, so I'm also a superhero. I got superpowers, and yeah, that pretty much sums up all of that. I'm not really sure why they decided to clone the other Roxy, but here we are. And there's 2 of us.
Double the Roxy, double the fun.
Yeah.
I think the other guys are still just standing around and she's like, come take this tray from me and eat the sausage.
The men are like, are these fucking women serious?
Yeah. And then probably your dad finally like starts and will take the tray and start passing it around. And DeMarco just clicks her tongue and shakes her head and just like, come on, Dad, let's get you a drink. And she'll pull you into the kitchen away from everyone. And we'll pull out a pitcher of iced tea from the fridge and a tall glass and looks at you and says, "You doing okay?"
Yeah. You know I can't get drunk, right? Like, physically, it's impossible. I heal too fast. So, just so you know.
So you can't use alcohol as a coping mechanism. Are you doing?
Yeah. I'm doing all right. I mean, like, it's kind of a weird thing to be found out that I'm a clone. You know, it's not, well, I'm more concerned about why I exist more than, like, I mean, it's weird to be a clone, but, like, me and the other rocks kind of talked about it, and, like, you know, that's why we decided to tell everybody that there were 2 of us, because, like, I was like, I would be real sad to lose the family, and then, like, otherwise we would have to, like, take turns, and it would be weird, but I already have another place to live. I got, you know, beautiful girlfriends. I'm doing the superhero stuff. The other Roxy's working in the shop right now. We have a lot of issues in the city, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna go back to work anytime soon or what. But you know, like, we'll figure it out. She seems really amenable to sharing, you know?
Well, the family's big enough for everyone. First of all.
That's true.
But second of all, everyone's existence is all about finding the meaning of their lives.
That's true. That's true.
So
I think I got a pretty meaningful life, like saving people and stuff. That feels good. And, you know, maybe if the other Roxy wants superpowers, she could have superpowers too. Because in theory, we have the same DNA. And I don't know how it all works. I'd have to ask somebody who's really smart, like Henri, or like, I'm not sure if Cynthia would know, but, like, you know, really smart people that know about science. Cynthia's so smart, but I don't know if she knows a lot about, like, DNAs and stuff, you know?
we'll figure that out when we get there, I suppose.
Yeah.
Assuming the other Roxy wants to have superpowers, but
I said, you know, she might want to skip it, though, given the whole registry thing, you know? As of now, one benefit to there being 2 of us is that I don't know if they know how to test people, but she doesn't have powers now. And, like, then I can just not be using the identity, you know? Like, just, they don't know my name.
I think we all know that registry isn't gonna work, but...
Well, yeah, it's already caused more problems than it's solved, obviously.
Sounds like politics. But
yep.
one problem we do have to figure out is how we're gonna refer to both of you.
We talked about this. I can go by Rox. She can go by Roxy when we're in the same vicinity. Roxy and Rox.
Okay. You're good with that?
Yeah. I mean, like, I probably shouldn't share my, like, superhero name or anything, because, like, I'm supposed to, like, be discreet or something.
Or something.
Or something. I'm trying to be discreet.
Good Roxy. That's good. And then she'll grab another glass and pour 2 things of iced tea. And even though you can't get drunk, she still makes it a Long Island.
Of course she does.
Oh, yeah.
Just to see if it really doesn't affect her.
And we'll hand you
Drink these all day.
we'll hand one of the glasses to you. And
Thanks,
we'll
Ma.
clink it with her glass. You're welcome, Rox.
Thanks for accepting both of us. I really appreciate that. I was a little scared that you guys would be weirded out that I was like a science experiment or something, you know?
The world is what it is. Strange things are happening in Halcyon all the time, but
That's true.
you're both my daughters.
I broke reality.
What?
I just like ran really hard at it. And like it just kind of had like there was a portal in it before, and then like I like ran really hard at it and broke the portal back open. Like cracks and things, and one of my teammates was really freaked out. Watchdog. Oops.
You're so skilled, Roxy.
Thanks. I feel like it was more like a brutal strength thing, but it's fine. It's fine. Anyways, you probably already figured out that I had super strength because that's the most obvious power that I got because I started breaking stuff all of a sudden. At a certain point. Yep. Apparently it was in the hairspray factory. I really don't know more than that. That's all I got on that.
That's okay.
Yeah. I think there's some sort of shadow organization behind it, but we're gonna investigate it. We'll figure it out. Just be careful. Keep an eye on the other Roxy. You know?
Of course. And you keep an eye on yourself.
Yeah. I got good teammates and doing my best not to punch really scary people in the face so they aren't mad at me.
But if they deserve it.
I know what you're saying, Ma. I feel that. They did, in fact, deserve it, but I don't think it was my punch to throw this time, you know?
No, that's fair.
Somebody was standing up to their Ma who was not a very nice Ma, you know? And, I was like, well, that's your punch to throw, hun.
A not nice ma. I need to have
I know.
several words.
I know,
with this
right?
Not nice ma. She better not be Italian.
Oh, no. No. Not Italian.
Good.
Just a bitch. That's it. It's fine.
She's from a different part of Italy.
Oh.
That's
We don't talk
Sicilian
about
and it's
them.
different. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry,
I
I'm from
mean,
Sicily.
if you ask a Sicilian, they will not say they're Italian a lot of the time. So
No, I know. I know. I have friends who are Sicilian and they're like, we are not Italian. We're Sicilian. And I was like, all right. I'm just not going to ask any more questions. It's fine.
Knowing the history of Sicily, I get it.
Well, it's the same as like Barcelona in Spain. It's like kind of, or like Catalonia. They don't.
Yeah.
But
Anyways.
History lessons with Tift.
Mama DeMarco will pat you on the shoulder and will say, "Come on, let's go get something to eat."
All right. She'll just kind of like put her head on her mom's shoulders as they're like walking.
So squeeze you a little tighter.
Roxy needed mom hugs, mom time. Mama DeMarco time.
Yep.
It's the best.
But everyone else has relaxed a little bit in the living room. I think there's probably a little bit of an awkward pause when you and Mama DeMarco come back in. But it's only like for a beat before Ma's just like, now give me some of that prosciutto and Swiss. And then they hold out the tray and she takes some and starts chattering and it kind of relaxes a little bit.
Nice. I think the Roxys continue to drive Tony crazy intermittently. Like, just like team up, like hive mind.
They just like lock eyes from across the room. And they just
get him.
lock eyes to Tony.
Yeah.
And he's just like, oh no.
I think you probably get like 45 minutes, an hour of enjoyment out of that before Tony makes his excuses and is like, I need to get back to the shop and heads out.
Damn.
There'll be more opportunities.
He's
Just
already
I
call
can't
it
believe
like
she just
family
left
dinners.
the other Roxy here. Oh wait, she lives
Family-
here. Never mind, it's fine.
He
just
literally
left me
asked.
here.
He literally asked and was like, "Do I need to worry about OG Roxy anymore?" And everyone was like, "No, it's fine."
No, I mean we drove here in his truck. Roxy number 2 with no way to get back to her bike. It's fine. She can walk.
You could probably borrow another car. Someone else can drive you. There are plenty of
Yeah,
people here.
it's
You could,
fine.
you could
It's
call
fine.
literally anyone else from the team and be like, "Hey, can someone pick me up?"
Well, that's the other thing I was gonna ask the other Roxy about. Like, weren't you worried about where your car was? Where's the is that 2 cars now? What's happening? Your car and your bike?
And she's like, everything was different enough. I was just kind of like, okay, just rolling with the punches.
That's how kind of we be. That's just the Roxy way.
Like, we'll figure it all out later.
Kinda, yeah. Is this a now problem or a later problem?
Plus, Tony was being like super weird.
Oh yeah, that's my bad. We did tell him that there was possibly a shadow or government organization after you. They came after me when I was not in costume, but we think that maybe they had you somewhere, like, I don't know, like under sedation. I don't know how that all works, but like they just were keeping you kind of until, and then they let you go because I was missing and they didn't want anything to be suspicious, but I don't know why they care that much, but it's whatever.
Too much to worry about now.
So Tony had to keep you like out of the city and like, because we were like, we don't know if it's safe. So sorry about that. I hope you got to drive him crazy on that car ride though.
A little. He wouldn't answer any of my questions. Of course, I drove him crazy. Can't just be like, "We're going camping," and then not tell me why we're going camping.
Love it. Love it. It's perfect. Love car rides with Tony.
Can't do anything about it.
Nope. He's just trapped. It's the best. I suppose now that he knows, well, that I have powers, he might actually try to throw me out of the car. Since I'll survive that. Well, it's still going. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Who cares?
It's a later problem.
Later
If a problem.
problems.
Might not be a
Yeah.
later problem.
Yeah. You just been working at the shop, staying here? Like, nobody questioned why you moved back home?
They just kind of assumed I was going through some stuff and was like, okay, we'll give you support and space. Didn't pry too much.
Were you
They were a
wondering
little
what they
confused by some of
thought?
my questions because things were different.
Ah,
Yeah.
Well, Yeah, because I've been living at the penthouse for a little bit, but I was living with Tony for a little bit, because it was just convenient to live upstairs from the shop.
Yeah. I mean, that's why Tony does it.
Yeah.
Anyway, I need to go see if I can dig up some of Ma's cookies.
Yeah, that's fair. I should probably hit the road here soon, but say goodbye to the whole family or whatever, and give the other Roxy a hug.
Yeah.
We should dress the same just to mess with people. Just saying.
Yes.
Let's do this. Someday. Yes.
Holidays.
Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. We could switch outfits. Pretend to be each other.
Yeah. Drive everyone insane.
Yes. Love it.
Because the two of you are so different.
No one will be able to tell the difference.
Okay.
Are you gonna force Sylvie to start using biological sight for that little difference between the two of you?
Yes, it's that one.
Cynthia will absolutely telekinesis or telepathy on you at the drop of a hat. So
Okay, so while that's going on, Joe and Cynthia, we're going to have a conversation.
Yeah. So
indeed.
I'm thinking as like food is winding down, Joe would sort of like head nod to Cynthia, sort of like pull her away from everyone else. Not trying to
Alright.
like hide it too much, just trying not to make a big show of it. So
She said she'd talk with him, so she'll go. Yeah.
probably got a lot of
So-
questions.
That's an understatement.
Okay. Geez, where to even start with this? You know, can I like show you memories with your powers? It might be easier just to do that.
I don't
'Cause
see why not. It worked with
I-
Roxy.
I still don't fully know what the hell just happened for the most part. There's a lot. There's also context beforehand you probably need to.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you don't mind, I guess. I did not mean to make a joke there. Sorry.
I can appreciate a good unintentional pun. Sure though. We can do that.
Okay. Should probably go in like chronological order, I guess. He makes a face as he just starts like thinking hard. And Charlie, if you'll allow me, I'd like to describe a brief scene from Joe's childhood.
Sure.
Wild.
I don't entirely know how this is experienced through your abilities. But you would get a memory of like little Joe. Like
Teeny tiny.
yeah, like not even double digit age Joe yet. In what appears to be some sort of daycare. You're guessing it's in the Navajo Nation, given the sort of iconography that's around.
Yeah.
And he is interacting with someone who appears to be one of the older kids. And they are telling him a scary story about a monster that comes out of the darkness. That changes shape, can be any shape. That uses evil magic to lure people away from trails and roads. Eats them and wears their skin. That's very presence causes death, chaos, and disease. To the point that even talking about it is supposed to attract its attention. In case it's not obvious, Skinwalker. And Joe sort of transitions that into his first meeting with Sylvie. And you get a peek inside of his head as he's having explained to him everything that she can do, and he's mentally checking off boxes and growing more and more worried, especially given the fact that he seems to have a particular weakness to her enthralling abilities. But he holds off because the rest of the team seems to trust her. And then she tells him that she sold his soul. And you get flashes of other stories of what has to be done when these creatures are discovered. Either they die or everyone else dies. And perhaps it still isn't reasonable, but Joe's logic makes a touch more sense in that flash of anger that seemed to come from nowhere. And then he would share most of what transpired inside of the
Fey dimension. Rhea dimension, sorry.
the catscape.
Yes.
The vision of Sylvie's life beforehand. Of who Freya really is. And of their reconciliation of sorts inside this space. As Joe realizes, no, as a matter of fact, she's not a monster. She's a person. Or at least as much of a person as he is. He will specifically edit out the part about Sylvie having concerns for her own self, as she requested. I leave it up to you how much you would notice that.
I could roll for it.
We'll say you can.
DM ruling.
I mean, I feel like Cynthia's pretty perceptive, so you can roll a d6. If you roll odds, you notice it. There's some disconnect. If you roll evens, you don't.
All right.
How good is Joe's editing?
Let me get my mushroom.
Ooh.
It's in a different place right now, so I'm like, I have too much stuff. Alas, that isn't even.
Okay.
So
I think it's probably because of all how disjointed the memories themselves were that it doesn't really stand out.
I think it probably would have changed some things if that had been noticed, but since it was not, alas.
But yeah, Joe will sort of come out of whatever trance just transpired between the two of them. For the record, in regards to the whole creature thing, that's not really something we're supposed to talk about, so if you could not talk about that a whole lot, it'd be appreciated.
Of course.
But I'm not gonna try to... God. First I have to write it down, and now I have to say it. I'm not gonna try to justify what I did. I hope that helps things make some sense.
You know, I wasn't actually really surprised when you went after her. That didn't seem out of character.
Yeah, and that's something I gotta make up for. Add it to the pile.
We've all got things we'd like to change. Well, at least it makes more sense. The going from violent anger to that.
Yeah.
Didn't make much sense from the outside.
Yeah, I imagine.
I have a question for you. When my powers ever set you off, I take what other people have.
It's less about that. It's more the appearing a different way. You just put on a costume. And, I mean, I had my worries about Hecate, but we worked together a few times and you never seemed to try to control me with what you could do. Meanwhile, I tried to take one whiff of Sylvie and I was knocked on my ass.
Fair enough. Well, I'm glad that you've been able to resolve some things then.
She cares about you. About all of us. A lot.
Sometimes you can care about somebody, but not in the way that they need you to.
And trust me, I really get that. But I'm not gonna tell you what you need to do. You're way smarter than me. I'm not even gonna pretend like I know better. But I think her and I are a lot more similar than I thought. And I know that for as much pain as I've caused, I didn't want to hurt the people I cared about. I wanted to keep them safe.
I know that about both of you. I find myself a little envious of your capacity for forgiveness.
Well, if you want the secret, it's a little easier when you blame yourself for it.
Fair enough, I suppose. I know she cares. I care about her. I don't want anything bad to happen to her, but I need time. And I'll be here for this team every day, still. I owe you all that much. But I'm tired of people taking things from me without asking. And it's not something I easily forgive. Doesn't matter what the intentions are, because it's still the same result. I might forgive her someday. It's not today. Still, I'll do everything in my power to keep her safe. I can't do anything else.
You don't have to forgive her. You can
No?
be angry. But you're saying you don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'm saying from personal experience, don't be the bad thing that happens to her. Because trust me, that hurts people way more.
I'm not sure how to weigh myself against her needs. Or that I'm willing to do so. I'm not exactly what you would probably consider a good person a lot of the time.
Eyebrow slowly raises at that one.
I'm not forgiving. I hold grudges. I'm vindictive. I still love her. That doesn't change those other things. And I don't want to hurt her either. But I don't think I can be close to her right now without doing that.
Okay. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I expect that to go way worse.
At the end of the day, I care about results. You two worked out what you had. The means by which you got there means less to me.
So, seems like for the time being, we've done what we can for Rox and Roxy.
I'll work it out.
If I understand the whiteboard correctly, I think next thing we should probably deal with is the registry, right?
Seems logical. I don't want this thing to gain more traction than it already has.
If I find that campground that might have been yours again, are you willing to dig up the past like that?
Willing to try. I don't want to make promises beyond that, though. I don't know what they've left in here, so to speak.
You know, in this second, your powers really suck, because I wish I could give you a hug. I feel like you need one.
I mean, you can if you want to.
I'm still worried about what this may do to you.
You know it usually involves a degree of intentionality, right? I wear... holds out her hands, because she's wearing gloves. These for a reason. Just don't touch my skin.
Yeah, I'm trying to be more careful, you know? Or...
How about I hug you?
That's good. That's good.
And she'll hug him, which I imagine is incredibly amusing because she's like 5 foot nothing,
Yup.
and he's a quarterback. So she hugs him, and Cynthia tends to. Yeah, right now I think she's probably not wearing anything that really shows off very much skin, so she's pretty covered. Gives him a hug and kind of pulls back and just says, "Thanks. I appreciate you talking to me like this. I know it's not easy."
Honestly, since I joined this team, 99% of the things I do have not been easy. My life has not been easy for a long time, even before that.
Often things worth experiencing or not.
But honestly, at this point, I'm kind of over things being easy. I'm hurting, and I'm hurting people I care about too much for me to not nut up and shut up.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Hey, what do you say once things calm down a little bit? We do something as a team. Just shoot the shit somehow.
That'd be nice. Touch base again. Do something that isn't doesn't have catastrophic consequences for the city. Be a nice change.
We go to the beach.
We could go to the beach. That sounds nice.
I know there's an old volleyball net in the back of the Seagull gym. Grab that.
Make it work. I'd rather not potentially destroy their property. I can just get a new one. Given the powers we deal with, I don't see that net surviving.
That'd be one heck of a game of volleyball, though.
It'd be fun. But for after, we've got some business we need to deal with first.
Yeah.
I have some of my own good small news, I suppose. Looks like we can probably find a way to eventually bring back Hecate's memories of Sarah.
That's good. I don't really know what those would be. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, just because I've sort of lost track of shit, but she is a bad guy, right?
Morally gray. It's dubious.
I'm not sure if we're counting this as if this counts as a vulnerability or weakness, but I am aiming for the team move on this one.
With talking about Sarah?
And she is going to share a secret for that.
Okay.
What she will say is she's like a daughter to her. And actually is in some ways. Not biologically, but.
So, she's like you.
Yeah. Hecate has a rough exterior, but she is a weak spot for strays.
That? But she's a thief.
Yeah. But she doesn't kill people. That's the rule. Don't kill.
Yeah, I guess if she wanted to, it'd be kind of easy. Just kind of.
It would be very easy for her. But she chooses not to.
Huh. Alright.
I can't. This is only speculation on my part. I can't say for sure, but Hecate and Iron Maiden don't really get on. I think one of the reasons is Hecate exists more on the morally gray fringes of superheroing society.
Yeah, I mean, back when I was solo, she and I sort of ended up on the same list of undesirable heroes from time to time.
Yeah, it can shape your perspectives when you're on the outside looking in. And Hecate's not one to It's putting it a little bit more coldly than I think it actually is, but there's no need to waste resources. If somebody's not exactly on your side, but isn't actively causing you problems or causing anyone else irreparable problems, there's some use in that.
Isn't she stealing like one-of-a-kind shit?
Yeah. Where do you think the museum's got it?
Where do museums get this shit?
Colonialism, usually.
Oh. Assholes.
Yeah. Sarah's mentor, actually, he's got a whole project where he steals back traditional artifacts from large museums.
Oh.
He's not welcome in England. So it's if she stole or if she stole from people who actually were who needed it, I don't think Hecate would be very happy with her. But it's more, I think it aligns. Yeah, it aligns more with what Hecate would consider morally correct and okay, rather than what society would. And she doesn't hold much reverence for what society thinks is right and wrong.
I mean, I'm not gonna say I approve of what she's doing, but I guess that's better.
I wouldn't be friends with her if she hurt people unnecessarily.
How's she holding up?
It's hard to tell sometimes with her. She's managing, I think, but
She puts walls up.
literally.
Sorry, I'm still working on the sense of humor thing. Rock said it was a good coping mechanism.
I found it funny. She probably would too, but maybe don't try that till you know her better.
Yeah. I don't think she likes me a whole lot.
Well, you know, she's some people come into this industry with a very clear-cut view of what is good and what is bad, and she doesn't have much patience for it.
Well, I have good news and bad news in regards to that. That's how I started. I don't think that's where I'm at now.
You know, I'll consider it growth. Not everything a government does is good.
Yeah, and sometimes you get drafted into a cult unwillingly.
Sometimes you get drafted into a cult unwillingly. Sometimes the government seeks to screw you over because sometimes they're in bed with corporations that also want to fuck you over. On the end of the day, we can only rely on each other.
Well, I guess about that. If we are going to try to fight this registry, which I'm assuming we are as best we can, my stepdad kind of offered to help me when I told them about, you know, Watchdog and all that.
Really?
And he's got St. Sebastian's, so I mean, if we want to start a PR war, I think we might have a friend in that.
I like it.
I mean, I don't know the specifics of how the hell this works. I just know that P and your dad like to shout at each other when they get the opportunity.
My dad does not get along with many people. But why would he? I like that thought. I've been thinking more about the plan to use shape-shifting to incriminate my father, but it'd be just as easy for him to turn around and say, well, clearly that was a shapeshifter impersonating me, and that's just another reason why we need this registry. So having an actual PR machine to combat it, I think would be good.
That was kind of my thought too in regards to this is that if we are going to take him down, I feel like we kind of have to play at like, I hate to phrase it this way, but it's the only way I can think to put it, sort of on his level, in his field, I guess.
Gotta get down in the mud.
Not even necessarily that, it's the whole superpower thing as a whole that he's saying is bad. So if we can prove it's good without superpower stuff, then that like drives the point home even more, I guess. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
Okay.
If it
Sorry,
comes from normal people, it's slightly more convincing.
Yeah, sorry. The more I'm like working through things, I'm like having thoughts and just. This is easier when I have a whiteboard.
Well, you know, there's plenty of chalkboards in the base, so you're welcome to use them. Just don't erase the big one.
So there's that angle, but I also sort of hesitate to bring it up because, well, how do I put this? I'm fairly certain that if we ask him for help, he's gonna want us to make a public statement or appearance of some kind about it. And it sort of seems like Hecate's whole deal has been like sort of Navy SEAL covert ops sort of deal.
Oh, there's absolutely zero chance Hecate would make any sort of public statement about anything ever.
Yeah.
We can always have somebody from the team do it, or we can negotiate with him. Do you think he would understand that some people rely more on not being in the public eye than others? Or no? Okay, that's fair.
I will be perfectly honest, I've kind of done my best to ignore him up until recently.
Well, I guess I'll be getting an opportunity to get to know him more. If you're willing to, that is. I don't want to put you in a situation that you would be uncomfortable with. Unwillingly uncomfortable with.
Yeah, I don't know how to tell you this, but we kind of passed my comfort zone about 40 miles back.
That few?
That's about to the city limits.
Fair. I think that the benefit we could gain from working with him outweighs the risks of what he might require. There's a degree of negotiation to be had there, I think, probably. And worst comes to worst, if he asks things of us that we cannot or will not do, we can back out.
Stop me if this is too personal.
Okay.
Why haven't you told, like, everyone what he did?
Who would believe me?
We cut
Cynthia,
in the
you can touch your girlfriend and be glowing within half a second. Who wouldn't believe you? Your sister runs a clinic, and you're leveling skyscrapers with a thought. Something happened.
Something happened, but let's play this out. Say I talk to the press. Say he did some or had some horrible things done to me and it changed my powers. He comes back, he says, well, we know that sometimes superpowers change normally on their own. She's lying. She's trying to make me look bad. She disagrees with this registry and is afraid of it, and therefore is trying to slander me.
Okay, but you're already a known super, so why would you be afraid of the registry? That seems more defensive to me, not to mention the fact that in some way...
am not a known. I am not a known super. Echo's a super. Cynthia is not
But you
public.
you have powers publicly. At least that's how I knew you.
I have healing publicly.
That's my point. Like, tell people that's not the case. You've got your sister to back you up on that. She obviously knows.
I'm not going to put Hecate at risk. If people know that Echo is Cynthia Evans, Cynthia Evans works very closely with the person who Hecate is when she's not Hecate.
Wait, what?
She's a real person under the costume. You know that, right?
She has a job?
Yes.
I figured she just did this shit 24/7. What? What? Huh?
She's a real person, and she has a real job, and the extent to which I'm willing to tell you is that most people would know her name if they heard it.
It's Elena's mom.
My God, no.
That's why she. Oh my god.
No. No. Don't say that around her either, because I think Hecate might take offense at that. I love Natalie for what it's worth, but Hecate's a little prickly sometimes. But the point I'm trying to make is I can tell you very, very honestly, it is not Elena's mother.
Okay.
But she is well known. And it's fairly well known that there's a connection between us as civilians. And if people make the connection between me and Cynthia, people might make the connection between Hecate and her civilian persona. And that's a can of worms that I don't think should be opened. You can't close that door.
If it comes down to it, and it's either that registry goes through or that door is opened, like, we are on the back foot with this one.
Cares about results, so it would depend on whether or not she thinks more people would be helped by the registry not happening, or more people would be helped by her continuing to do what she does. She's, from how I understand her, she's willing to do the sacrifice play if necessary, but I don't want to put her in that position. And quite frankly, I don't want to put myself in that position. I don't need people hounding me. And I do what I do best because nobody knows it is me. I learn things as Cynthia I can use as Echo. Wouldn't be able to do that anymore. I can go places as Echo that I wouldn't be able to as Cynthia. That might also stop.
You could also help a lot of people by being somebody they can look up to. I mean, it wasn't just you in that camp, right?
No. I'm not sure how much that would actually help people, though. What did I do? Survive being tortured.
That... You realize most people break under that, right?
I don't think it's exactly inspirational, though.
It shows people they can survive.
People find all sorts of ways to survive without going through what I went through. And look, maybe if we get the PR machine actually working, there's a small chance in hell of me going public working. But unless we have that infrastructure in place, my father is very, very good at what he does.
Yeah. Jackass.
You're not wrong. It's just, there are no easy solutions here. I'm morally opposed to it and would not accept such a solution, but like killing him wouldn't work. Simple solution, complicated problem. Just framing him as like doing something weird in public or illegal in public wouldn't work. Simple solution, complicated problem. He has contingencies upon contingencies. Where do you think I get it from?
Well, that's a terrifying prospect.
You see, the difference is I'm only sometimes an asshole.
Mm, I'm not
Well,
gonna say what I'm
sorry.
thinking.
Well, at the very least, even if I'm always an asshole, I don't think my level of assholery reaches his.
Definitely no. But also, you direct it well.
Thank you. We work with what we have.
It's like a fire hose. You just need to like put it at the fire.
Well, if I'm gonna be a jerk, I may as well get a use out of it.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, I appreciate you talking through the other possibilities with me, even if they're not something I'm ready for or prepared to do.
Well, don't blindside people.
You seriously don't blindside people?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
I think-
trying to figure this out, okay?
That's fair. For what it's worth, you might not want to hear this, but I think that the more effective route through which we can fight the registry is through someone like Henri. Someone who publicly does not have powers. Sometimes people are more convinced by something about a group they don't belong to when it comes from somebody in a group they do belong to, which is shitty and stupid, but true.
Well, that was kind of my thought too, but also, we might need to lock me in a bunker if we decide to go that route, because I think her mom is gonna want my head.
Is she attributing Henry's decisions to you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. Well, so we've got solutions that neither of us like personally. I imagine this is going to be an ongoing discussion.
I haven't even told you about the one I like the least.
Oh, no. Okay. Hit me. Not literally, please.
I'm not huge, and I also don't know what the heck's happened to my reputation while I've been gone yet.
So as soon as
but-
he says he's not huge, she just looks up.
But I'm known. If I went public. Which,
Quite
trust
frankly,
me,
between the two of us, I think you have more to lose.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably do. But As last I knew, people liked me a lot more than they like Cynthia Evans.
That's very much on purpose.
Yeah. Same here.
If it's, for what it's worth, if it comes down to it, if it came down to sacrificing either your identity or Hecate's, she'd want yours to be preserved.
I guess I take a little comfort in that.
I suppose. It's an option. Let's keep these all as just options for now, though. I
We're
think
just
that
laying assorted poisons on a table and just being like, which one do we want to taste first?
The purple one.
Why don't we just start small then? Talk to your stepfather. See what he would want and what he can do. Then we have more information. We have a better idea of what we're walking into.
We should probably do that as a team. He's going to want to talk with all of us.
I'd agree with that. We should also talk to the team about these plans in general.
Yeah.
Just so you know, somebody doesn't go try to frame my father and blow things up, perhaps.
You
Not
can say
to
it's
name any
Roxy.
names.
I know it's Roxy.
Fair, but
So somebody doesn't
Sure.
go cause a calamity somewhere.
it's her specialty.
I guess we need to start just calling her Rox now, because otherwise it's going to get confusing, right?
What calamity? I don't know. There's only one Roxy to me. I don't know the other one.
I don't really think I did either. I think I met her like once, maybe.
Oh yeah, because I'm not going to tell you more than this, but just so you have context. When I was digging around in Tony's head, I did see how he was turned. So use that information as you wish, but possibly have slightly more knowledge of that process than you might want me to.
I mean, I can tell you how it happened to me, I guess, but I know I was kind of an outlier.
If it's something that you would find beneficial, then I listen. It's not necessarily something that I need. It's more just in case that makes you uncomfortable. I'd rather you be aware of it than find out otherwise, or through other means.
Not gonna act like I'm not curious. I've asked him about it, and he's been tight-lipped.
I'm not going to tell you what it was. Just like I wouldn't tell people how you returned. I don't. When you can read people's memories, it's not exactly beneficial to be in the business of spilling secrets.
Yeah, fair point.
And people already, justifiably so, get a little uncomfortable at the thought that their mind is an open book. I don't go fishing, usually. At least not with people I know or people I care about.
I know that now. Definitely didn't know that when we first met.
It's a fair thing to be worried about, and I can't fault you for it. But I can say that if I wanted to use my powers for evil, the world would be a much worse place.
Aim in the fire hose.
Exactly. If I can't be good, I can at least have good outcomes. For the world, if not always myself personally.
I just want you to know that whatever comes through this whole onslaught, you call me, I'll be there, okay?
I appreciate that. And will do my best not to abuse it. I tend to not like relying on other people, as you may have guessed.
I hate to break this to you, but you're kind of part of a team now.
I am reminded of this every morning, and sometimes it still surprises me. It's not. For about 10 years, it was just me and Hecate. We had a system and we made it work. It's more difficult to have more pieces on the board.
Well, football teams are made out of a lot of people because a lot of people can get more done if they're well organized.
That is one of the benefits. And for what it's worth, my life has improved since starting this. It's nice to have friends.
I'm hopeful I haven't disqualified myself on that yet.
No,
That's good.
I mean, for what it's worth, I still consider Sylvie a friend, even though she's hurt me. I'm not thinking about the other thing right now. I need to contemplate that more.
Fair. That's fair.
Just it's a little too personal for me to really have an easy answer to it.
There's a lot of personal shit.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
You know, at this point, I'm just sitting here like the second Elena's personal shit comes crawling out of the woodwork, we are gonna be so fucked.
Given the magnitude of her powers, absolutely.
Yeah, if this is like scaling off of like how strong each of us are, and I'm like bottom rung with a werewolf cult, what the hell is hers?
Not quite sure you're bottom wrong. But
I'm fairly certain all of you could beat my shit in within 5 minutes in a one-on-one fight.
I can't speak for the rest. At least for me, it's highly circumstantial and depends on me having time to do prep work.
Thought you just said you always had plans within plans.
I did, didn't I?
You know exactly how you would kill me if you needed to, wouldn't you?
I can neither confirm nor deny that. Look, just because I don't kill doesn't mean it's not something that should be considered.
Yeah.
Because if I know how I'd kill somebody, then that's one thing I can protect against from somebody else doing it. You know, Sarah being a thief, some people will hire thieves like her to test their systems and try to break in and steal things. It's an actual paid job.
Huh.
Sometimes you need to test something from the outside looking in.
Thought that was
This
just a
is-
thing from heist movies.
When you're dealing with as many variables as exist within the superpowered community, sometimes it helps to have some stress testing. It's the sort of job where you have to give the thing back, of course. The trade-off is you get paid, you don't get to keep the thing. I don't think Sarah would ever agree to it because she's got pride, but
I mean, does she sell the stuff she steals anyway? Isn't that kind of like the same order of operations?
she
Steal
sells.
thing, give up thing, get money?
I mean, she sells some of it, she keeps some of it. I think she also does some pro bono work and just gives some of it away. It's contextual.
Yeah, the more I learn about her, the more I'm kind of wondering why she hasn't joined the team.
She's
It's
not
exactly like
exactly
we're morally white.
that. She's also not exactly a team player most of the time. She might change her mind. The offer's open, and I mean, to be fair, it was not open earlier because I didn't think it would take a lot of explaining. But the offer's open to her if she wants it.
I would not mind having someone who can just put the bad guy in a box.
It is a very useful power.
Like, do those just stick around after she makes them? Could we just, like, run around town creating up bad guys and just ship them off to prison?
No, I think it takes a degree of concentration. She and I haven't done as much stress testing with that, but there's a limit to what she can create, how much of it, how strong, how far away she can be from it to have it still work.
Okay.
I mean, otherwise she'd be overpowered as hell.
I mean, she kind of, like, made intestines for herself, from what I understand.
Yeah,
She already kind of feels like she's on Elena's level to some degree. I'm gonna be
for what
honest.
it's worth, I did not know she could do that, and I am quite frankly very impressed. I'm also glad she could do it because I don't want her to die.
Something tells me I don't think she knew she could do that, because what the hell would you be doing if you were testing that?
You know, that's a fair point. Well, you know, sometimes we all discover new depths under duress.
I didn't know I was bulletproof until I got shot. Well, I guess I'm not bulletproof. I just can't kill me, I don't think.
Does your body just spit him back out?
Eventually. It's a process. I got a peanut butter jar back in my dorm. You know what? Never mind.
With bullets in it?
Yeah, I kept them.
Sir.
How long does it take? Cynthia's fully going into research mode right now, and you can probably tell. She's like, how long does it take from getting shot to the bullet coming out?
It depends on whether or not I'm trying to get it out, which I am for the most part. Usually takes like, depending on the caliber, 5 to 15 minutes.
Okay. So probably not a good idea to run in front of a machine gun.
No. And
Also, please don't do that.
Yeah. And also, I don't think I've ever been hit with anything harder than, like, revolver.
Okay. Well,
I guess
not
I did get hit by
exactly.
lightning during Tempest. I don't know what the caliber of lightning is.
I don't think it quite works that way. It's an energy transfer.
Lightning gun.
Oh my god. Electrified bullets.
Don't give Sylvie ideas of what other stuff to touch and see if she can make it.
Oh my
guys.
god. You just create like a Looney Tunes gun where each bullet does a different thing.
Oh.
Give it to Watchdog so he's
Like
even
one of
more
those
a
like
cowboy.
multicolored click pens.
Yes, but it's a gun.
Each color represents a different element.
Acid bullet, ice bullet.
I
That's
shoot
kind of a rad
blue.
concept.
I
Is
love
blue
it.
now an element, please?
It's
You
like the RBG revolver.
you will experience blue.
Death by blue.
Oh my god, yes.
Death by bullet.
Blue.
Oh man.
Okay.
But yeah, eventually Cynthia will come back to herself and be like, this is really not the time for me to go off on a thing.
No, it's alright. I kind of missed somebody asking about. And Joe just gets a little sad.
For what it's worth, I think you'll find a way to work it out. Eventually. Not saying it'll be easy or quick. Just, don't ambush her. That's not going to help. Ball's in her court.
This sucks.
Yeah, it does.
How do you have 3 partners? I can barely handle 1.
I'm really good in bed.
Is it weird that kind of makes sense to me? I mean, he got the telekinesis, so it's just like...
Maybe. Details.
I'm thinking way too much about this. Let's go back to the others.
Yes, no, the secret is communication. You've got to be open and honest with your partner or partners, because when you're not, I like to think of relationships as a partnership. You're working together. You want to have a united front against whatever you're facing. Think about the times in this team when we haven't communicated well. We don't fight well on the field. It's the same thing with a relationship. If you don't communicate well, you don't work well together. And there are things that you don't probably want to tell your partner, but at the end of the day, you have to if you want things to work. You can see the dysfunction that's caused by me and Sylvie not communicating right now. That's an example of where communication would be important, but neither of us really wants to do it. Don't do that, which is much easier said than done. Or else I wouldn't be doing this.
It's probably a question better for Rox or her grandfather, maybe, but I guess write her a letter. It at least helped me get out what I needed to say.
I'll consider it. I think part of it is I don't really know what I want to say yet. So I'm trying to find a balance between giving myself time to think and not running away from it. It's not working as well as I'd like it to.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I don't really think you can outrun your problems in this city.
Oh, that's
That
true.
kinda goes for everybody.
That's probably true. Or even outside of it, as we've established.
They just follow you around.
Speaking of which, if you do find that camp again, let me know. Probably have some evidence bags ready in case there's anything left, and I might need to track down somebody with like psychometry or something. I don't know. There's a list.
Psychomowetty?
Touching things to know the history of them. It's a more
Like an
subtle.
archaeologist?
Think
I know an
archaeologist.
archaeologist.
Archaeologist, but psychic.
I don't think he's psychic.
You never know, but that's fair. It's like if he could like touch a historical artifact and know everything that had ever happened to it, everyone who'd ever touched it, everything that had been around it, in his mind.
That's kind of rad, actually.
It's also apparently a lot sometimes. I don't know anyone personally who has it, but the reports are you need to learn to control it or else you're wearing gloves all the time.
Oh gosh, if you touch a rock, do you just see like the whole history of the planet?
Sometimes. Maybe. I actually
Ooh.
don't know the details.
That'd be a lot. Or maybe it wouldn't. There's gonna be a lot of years where there's just like nothing happening, right? Because you're just a rock.
Possibly. But if you ended up like phasing into like a trance or something for a period that goes through the entire history of the rock, it takes a lot of control as far as I am aware. Kind of like how I need a lot of control to avoid just copying powers left and right. And then when I don't want to deal with it, I just wear gloves.
Fair enough.
We all
But I
find
guess-
ways to make life work.
I guess about that, do we still want to test our interaction?
The more I learn about this werewolf cult, the more I'm coming around to your initial viewpoint. That gives me pause about whether or not it's a good idea for me to copy it in the first place.
Yeah. I don't blame you.
It's something I'm still considering. But let's try to take a few of these spinning plates off of our table first. That's two different metaphors at once.
Copy that, cowboy.
Cowboy wizard, I guess.
Potato cowboy wizard.
Wild.
Is it just me, or is he so cool, like, despite the potato thing? I don't know how he's doing it.
He's very powerful.
It's like he went so far down uncool that he, like, came out the other end.
I'll take your word on that one.
Joe is the only one who thinks so.
Joe does not realize that he's revealing how much of a cowboy nerd he is.
I don't think Joe realizes that we already know.
It's been clear since the beginning, buddy.
Roxy's thinking about getting Henry a cowboy outfit if
Oh
you
my
guys ever
God.
get back together for Christmas. It just
Oh
Sexy
boy.
cowboy outfit.
I talked to Elena about talking to Natalie about getting your costume back in working order. So hopefully that'll be done soonish and not be bedazzled.
Yes, please no sequins.
It is always a fight. It must be said.
They're so terrible with the fur. I can't even stress
I
that.
can imagine. I mean, the decontamination shower might get them out, but honestly, even then, I'm not sure.
It's not even that. They pull. Like, at least with glitter, you don't
Ooh,
feel
yeah.
it. But, like, if something gets stuck, it hurts coming off.
Oh, I don't love that. If you cut your fur as a werewolf, like a part got like leveled by something, does it grow back? Or do you have to like reshift?
I don't know.
Might be worth testing since that seems like a relatively low stakes.
I haven't really stuck in one form for long enough to really say if... And now I'm thinking too much about how my hair stays the same.
Well, we can always test it. Find a piece of fur that's like under, measure it, cut a little bit off, measure it again after a little while. Have you change back and then back again and see if it's the original length. Science.
Science for a later day, maybe. Let's go.
Yeah, we
Let's
have
go for dinner. I think somebody spilled sweet and sour.
oh boy. Well, I better take care of that sooner rather than later. All right.
Okay.
While they're talking, Elena wanted to check base with Sylvie.
Okay.
Sylvia's definitely shaping a potato out of one of the still living plants and trying to grow it for spuds.
Oh
It's the
my
only
God.
thing.
That's wild, and I love
I
it.
This
gift
was an
you with
anime,
this
you'd be
potato.
growing mushrooms. Sadly sitting in a corner growing mushrooms.
Yes.
Cabinet mushrooms.
Yeah. How How are you doing it all?
Processing a lot.
So we're all on the same page.
Yeah. I might have originally been human, so there's that.
That's new. Congratulations, I think.
Also,
I touched
Freya was my sister, so there's also that.
The cat?
The cat, yes. Where I
Okay.
can change my form, she can't. And I don't know exactly why.
You think she's aware she was?
Oh, she's very aware.
Oh, okay. She's just gonna like look at the cat nervously.
Freya's just curled up in a ball sleeping.
Great.
Oh, I think she very much enjoys some of the perks of being a cat instead of
That's true. Less responsibilities.
a responsible being. But yeah, there's kind of trying to keep everything in mind and go forward with the other issues belonging to our list right now.
That is the consensus since Echo and I have concluded. We can't do anything about it right now. So we have to focus on the werewolf or
Just
the registry.
try not to die while confronting the other issues. For
It's not
various reasons.
It's not high on my list of things to do, to be honest. It's honestly, it's not really on my list of things to do.
Yeah. Probably healthy. And you? How are you holding up?
Don't tell Roxy, but I have been practicing disassociation. It is great. I think in time I will be less mad. And now I can kind of forgive you. It was a heat of the moment decision, and I can't say I wouldn't have done the same.
I don't blame you for being mad. I don't blame
Anybody.
anyone for being mad. I don't blame Joe for wanting to kill me up until
Yes, that was weird.
just sisterly intervention, sharing a lot of enlightening memories, including that I was human. So
Everybody's learning a lot.
Joe knows more about me than I did. So
So it's progress, I think. Maybe.
still don't know exactly how I died or how Faye won that contract, but
I don't know anything about the Fae outside of the
apparently I
books.
know very little about the Fae, and I was one, so I was much lower on the information totem pole than I initially believed.
Well, that's okay. That doesn't make them a good team then. The core of any team is communication.
I was a soldier. I didn't need to know why I
That's
was
still
created.
not a good. It makes sense from a military standpoint, but I'm part of a team. We can't just tell Roxy to go. Well, we could go tell her to punch some guy, and she would, but she'd tell her why.
She'd also eventually ask why and why we felt that was necessary. But when you're able to see through the anger.
I try.
Try not to let it slip to Roxy that you're practicing dissociation. Because I think she'll definitely have feelings about that.
She'll have very big feelings about that.
Granted, I think she'll have very big feelings about how we're all coping. So
No, the food thing, I think she'd be fine with. The ignoring the problem, probably not.
Yeah.
But that's okay. She's Roxy. It's fine. It's fine. There's 2 of them now. At least there's only 2.
hopefully, we'll see. I don't know how deep that whole conspiracy goes.
It's on the list.
It is on the list, and it'll be
And
a
it's
very
possibly an easier problem than the werewolf cult, maybe.
potentially.
It's just going to rough up a bunch of nerds. That can't be too hard.
I don't like they're militarized nerds, though.
That's fine.
Very strong trained darts.
Yes, that might be a problem.
Though, if we could steal the trained darts and replicate them, that might help with the werewolf cult.
We had. Did Cynthia grab one?
We did have a little bit of.
Hekate's been trying to analyze
Yeah,
it, but the
okay.
sample is very small.
Yeah, it's a very small sample.
That's a Hecate problem. Unless we're just gonna parade around getting tranquilized, that's not a good idea.
I was thinking more of finding their supply of
Yeah.
them initially.
Instead of just getting shot.
Shot.
Yeah.
2 different thought processes. It's fine.
Although I suppose now we should look into body armor.
Yeah.
Maybe since Cynthia is right, and being covered head to toe is the best way to live this life.
Yeah. Well, she does have more of a point in light of being shot.
Functional neck armor, I think, would be the hardest because you have to turn so many ways.
Where I might be able to heal the toxins when they enter my body, it's a little harder to do it on the fly with other individuals.
If they're made to knock out Roxy, though, I wonder how
It's a
quickly.
question of magic versus science.
How quickly it would take effect.
That's true.
Could knock out Roxy, could knock out Josen.
So it's best to probably go under the assumption that no one is immune to the drinks.
Maybe Sarah, because she could just body armor, but she herself would not be immune.
So in that situation, do you get thicker body armor, or do you go with something that is impenetrable or less penetrable? You stop the
Both.
momentum, or do you stop?
Oh yeah, if you
The
could see it
point.
coming, though, then you could just stop the momentum. But like regular guns, they fire so fast, you have to really be able to. If somebody threw something at me, I don't think I could stop it. I'd probably get hit.
Could you keep an overall gravitational field around yourself
Probably.
as a form of essentially, if you I didn't take very many physics courses, so
Yeah, I mean it's already all very small.
Mhm.
If I just make me levitate or someone else levitate, she just starts levitating. I don't know who's Spuds is in the room. She just starts levitating Spuds a little bit.
He doesn't mind.
It's a very small, but then I could probably expand it, and then it makes like a little bigger bubble, so then his food starts to levitate. So that would be
Theoretically,
doable.
couldn't you alter the gravity surrounding you in a shell of some sort to stop some kind of momentum like that?
I would need practice, probably, but yeah. So that was something we wanted to work on with shielding.
I think there's probably a lot of practice that.
Been doing some fine motor skills with page turning and feeding Cynthia ice cream.
Joe wants me to work on pheromones to see if we can try and get something that could have the strength to oppose aroma.
Or at least, yeah, counter it somehow. The good pheromone versus the bad pheromone.
Or at least try and find something that could neutralize something or levels of similar strength.
I wonder if she's particularly susceptible to it as a werewolf. Things smells would they affect Joe more.
They do.
But I wonder if she has pheromone control, if that has already changed her susceptibility.
I think it will definitely be something that we need more information on. And hopefully.
One of those things we can't really go out and ask about.
No.
Have to rely on.
But we do have a couple secondary parties doing some research for us.
Joe and his friend, and there's a big one and the other mystery fun.
There's also a face spy looking into it for us.
That's good.
We'll see how reliable the information they return is, but
hopefully it's a very high price.
I don't think they'd risk breaking the deal. The price for it is.
The fairy tales have told me they usually do not, so.
Breaking deals is not advisable. I think Sylvie's mouth twists a little at that statement, but she doesn't really elaborate.
Elena doesn't press since they're already. That's one of the plans, is to figure out how to break the deal.
I think probably around this time, the base opens and Henri walks in. And she looks very confused. But she starts like making her way over to like one of the chairs or the couch to sit down. And
Elena floats some food over to
I
her.
was about to say there's so much food.
Here's
a box of noodles.
Just absent-mindedly takes it but doesn't start eating. And then a couple of other seconds pass, and loud enough for Joe and Cynthia to hear, she just exclaims, "That son of a bitch!" And I think that's where we'll take our break.
Hell yes.
I think
I'm here
Joe's
for this
head
drama.
snaps around fast enough to crack his neck.
I think so. It's
He
definitely
That would
breaks
make
his
sense.
neck and has to shift.
Oh my god.
And then
Fuck.
Roxy walks in.
Elena
Oh.
drops Spuds and
Yeah.
subsequently the
Oh,
sweet and sour
no.
sauce.
Yeah.
There it
Roxy's
is.
got like a cookie
Hide
in
it
her
all
mouth.
together.
Like
Yes.
she barfs in it. It's
On
like,
her way, skipping.
Yeah, and she's got like cookies for Elena and Sylvie and Cynthia and Joe and Spud. Like she brought enough cookies for everybody from
She
Mom's
brought like
house.
3 dozen cookies.
That was nice
Yeah,
of her
like, there's
because
a
Elena
lot of
didn't
fucking
last
cookies.
time. She
Yeah.
ate all of the cookies and didn't tell anybody.
I love that for her, though.
I do too. I mean, like Jenna can't falter. Roxy would be like, "Well, I'm glad you enjoyed them, but also like maybe next time think about sharing with everybody else." But whatever.
Is
It's
Roxy
fine.
even there? Roxy might have not been there. That might have been
No,
why she
Roxy
did it,
wasn't
though.
there.
No. Okay.
Cynthia's like,
Amazing.
well, if you don't share, I'll be forced to make cookies, which is a threat.
Yes.
That is a threat.
Yes.
For a second, I forgot Cynthia was terrible at cooking.
Yeah.
Those things are going to be bioweapons, let's be
I definitely
honest.
forgot that
Weaponized.
too.
She forgets sugar and just puts salt in, so
Ah.
it's
Oh.
salty mash.
Oh,
No.
No. Okay. Well, we'll be back here in 10 minutes.
Hey, this might come out as total madness, but just wait. I really need to tell you something. 'Cause I feel alone in a room, surrounded by people I wanna know. If you're feeling it too, out on the roof, here with you, it all seems so distant. With you, under street lights right next to the skyline. With you, yeah. I've been a cynic for so many of my days. Now you just my makeup believer out of me. 'Cause you look so pretty in the sunrise, and somehow now everything is alright.
I think I've got an answer right away here, so I'll
It's a
go
cowboy.
first.
Lizard cowboy.
Texarkana cosplay.
Rude.
That's Crow. He's annoyed with us for ruining the surprise.
Son of a. I mean, you could have predicted it, but come on, man. Try to
Not
be
on your
anyway.
plate. It's hard to make friends when you're keeping a secret, like your identity. I get that. That's why I probably fell for all the girls. It was nice to have somebody else who was just in it. I didn't have to tell them that, oh yeah, by the way, I might never die or age, or could be some sort of weird science experiment. And I can punch things real hard. And also,
I mean, in all fairness, if you're a science experiment, I think that just turns Cynthia on.
it's fair. That's fair.
Out in the
Is
living
that-
room, Eugene chokes.
Rox?
Yeah. Good news. I'm not dead.
That is good news, yes.
We didn't get in a fight. I picked up Henry, and then we found her mom, and then she stood up to her and set boundaries, and it was good. It was very,
And-
very good.
Iron Maiden respected those boundaries.
No, absolutely not. She's an asshole.
Okay.
She
Glad
did-
you're okay.
Yeah, I mean, she didn't start a fight with me. Maybe having Henry there, well, I did promise Henry I wouldn't punch her mom first.
I appreciate that.
I wasn't gonna. Well, I don't really want to start fights. I don't know if I've actually ever started a fight, except for the time I started a fight with a wall at the hairspray factory, or that time I broke reality. But that's not really fighting people. That's like objects. Whatever. It's philosophical things. It's late. I don't know. I've got.
I feel like shortly after Liz leaves, Janet comes back into the garage, like locks eyes with Parker. We're stealing mail. Get dressed.
God damn it, Janet. Cut to black.
Oh my god. Okay. This will not go horribly wrong. Okay. Oh, with that,
Well, can I really quick? Because this is fast. Because this is like a total counter to what Janet just did. When Liz gets home, Dominic's sitting outside the gate, and that's when he says it out loud to her. So now his animals picked up on him saying it. So it's like the plans are just everything's gone to crap.
Okay.
All right.
So what is effectively happening is that one meme of someone about to get shot and someone's like, no. They're just diving in front of each other.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Maya didn't.
Flynn's asleep.
Yeah, Maya
my
didn't.
God.
Flynn is asleep. No.
Yeah.
What a way to end off episode 2. What a cliffhanger.
Under the trees, I found a box of black pearls. I couldn't believe that it could change our known world. Under the stars, one night I opened it up. And your voice came pouring out like gold, as silent as a whisper in the wind. Lonely words were hovering within. If I ever let the darkness come alive, I swear I won't be turning round. If I ever let the darkness come alive, I swear that I won't turn around. We found a perfect system to replace all our worn-out sins. But if I ever let the darkness come.
Show me life, show me love, make a change, time is up. We can wait for better days, but the days won't come. Show me life, show me love, show me life, show me love, make a change, time is up. We can wait for better days, but the days won't come. Show me life, show me love, this is all we got. Show me life, show me love, this is all we got. Show me love, show me love, this is all we got. Show me love,
This is
all we got. Show me love, this is all we got. Show me love, show me life, show me love, this is all we got. Sometimes life will push you down, make you fall onto the ground. But I know you will turn it around. Oh, this is all we got. And I know you'll make mistakes, get interference and lose your way. Find the light when it rains. Oh, this is all we got. Show me life, show me love, make a change. Time is up. We can wait for better days, but the days won't come. Show me life, show me love, show me life, show me love, make a change. Time is up. We can wait for better days, but the days won't come. Show me life, show me love. This is all we got. Show me life, show me love. This is all we got. 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 Show me love.
Nice. Every time you do that, I'm like, good job. Do it anyways.
It's fine. That's the sound of Joe's neck cracking.
Yeah, cricking it, and now it's all out.
After Henry exclaimed, "That son of a bitch!" So,
Roxy's just awkwardly standing there with like cookies and like one hang in like in her mouth, and like she walked in like after Henry like burst in, and like there's just awkward tension.
I feel like Sylvie's like gaze immediately snaps to where Cynthia and Joe walked out towards, knowing someone probably heard that.
oh, everyone
Yep.
heard that.
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh, she was not quiet.
Nope.
Oh.
She was using her Latina voice.
But there may or may not be a large werewolf coming down that hallway shortly.
I feel like Joe is just like ramrod straight, just standing there, and just sort of like whispers to Cynthia, "You heard that too, right?"
Yeah, we should probably make sure nothing's too wrong. If you're not comfortable, I can go.
You just hear, "Hey Henry, how'd your dinner go?"
How about I go out now and you take a moment to collect yourself?
Yep, sounds good.
And Cynthia will go out.
I don't think Henry really responds to that, but she just like gets up from where she was sitting and slams down the container of noodles on the table, and turns towards the door, just like and is clearly talking to herself, just like, "I'm going to kick his fucking ass, I swear to God."
Wait, hold on. Whose ass are we kicking and where are we
Bottom?
going?
Yeah.
I gotta know where we're
happened?
going. Whose?
And she says, "That bastard," and then stops herself.
Is that Joe? Is he a bastard? Is that
Nope.
what?
Nope.
Yeah, he's been.
Who's
They're not really
Serious the
talking
whole
right
time.
now.
who are you mad at right now?
Sylvie has a theory. She's not going to say anything.
I just don't know what's going on right now. I need some context clues. I don't know how to help.
No, fuck. She takes a couple deep breaths. It's like, nope, yeah. I just realized something that's it.
What did you realize? Is everything okay? We seem really angry. Should we do some breathing? Should we do some deep breathing?
Probably.
Yeah. Like breathe in, do that like deep belly breathing, and like hold it. It's a cool technique thing.
Immediate concern wise, is this individual bastard outside that we have to deal with, or
I would hope not, because this entrance is secret.
no,
Nope.
fair, but okay.
And we also don't have plant gods no more, so
I miss the plants.
I do miss. I named some of them, but it's okay. I had a funeral for them, so it's okay.
I mean, the one in the elevator's still there.
Yeah, that's Pepe.
Obviously.
No, I wasn't. Don't worry, I wasn't followed.
What happened? Why are you so angry? Did your dad piss you off?
No, no. I just ran into someone on my way back.
And he
It's
hurt
fine.
you? He did something bad? Do you want to tell me his name and address and I'll take care of it for you?
It's
Let's just buy his house and evict his family.
Or Elena can take care of it for you?
Wild.
I just realized something. Can't be the bigger person. I
What-
can't. It wouldn't be right of me to tell you.
But why? Blankly looking like legitimately confused.
Because I think I uncovered somebody's.
Oh, was it that guy from the protest?
Oh, Herschnell.
Which guy?
Yeah.
Herschnell. The first one.
Senior, what was his name? Senior
It's Herschnell.
Supersonic. Senior
That sounds
Supersonic.
like a
Senior
stupid name.
Supersonic. That was his name.
No, I just can't talk about it, okay?
Okay, but that's fine. But can you tell me without telling me like what their identity is, what they did?
Not. They didn't do anything bad.
Okay, then why are we angry? Do you want to go punch the punching bag? Would that help? We could spar.
I don't. Maybe. I think that might help. Or
Okay, let's
need
go. Let's go spar.
to
We can
think.
talk about it later. You know? Let's go spar. You can punch the punching bag, or we could just spar. It's fine. I'm
We
like a
have-
punching bag anyways.
We have body armor too, if that is a concern.
I don't need body armor. It'll
No.
heal in a minute. I mean, unless you use, yeah, maybe
I
weapons
can
or
also
something.
heal
Yeah,
a little bit.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
We would just go to the.
Probably don't
the
try to
training
stab me or
thing.
anything
Yeah,
though.
let's-
That's
No
I'm not-
decapitation.
I don't like to be
or
stabbed.
stabbing.
I can-
or
I don't like to
that.
be stabbed. Really,
I can
it's
just-
not fun.
punch the heavy
Punch-
bag.
That's fine. Or we can spot. It's fine. Whatever you want to do. Yeah, it'll be fine.
I mean, we could turn anything into a heavy bag.
That's true. We could.
Sure,
Elena's
suppose
very
could grow
talented
a
like
large
that.
enough potato. You could
That's
start
it.
with that.
As
long as it doesn't gain sentience, we'll be okay.
Get someone who can enlarge and shrink things and enlarge a potato.
Let's give him a mustache though.
I feel like hidden behind like a half-closed door, you just hear a faint doof, doof, doof as Joe is just banging his head against the wall, just like, come
What's
on!
that? What's that noise?
Mice. I don't know.
Those are really loud mice. Were they eating Sylvie's plants? Because
Bet,
Promise
maybe.
you the mice are not my fault.
well, did they have glitter? Because I know
If they have
well,
glitter, we know who they belong to.
if they're not glittered, that's not Sylvie's fault. All right, well, let's go spa. We'll get the punching bag and stuff. You want a cookie?
She's got noodles.
No, I'm good.
All right.
Thanks. Maybe later. Maybe later.
Do you want to talk about how your dinner went with your parents?
Has that even happened yet?
Yes.
What day is it?
No, what day it is.
It's like 6 or 7 p.m. of like the day where all of this has happened, the longest day.
It's the longest day ever. It's been 7 episodes. It's our
But
record.
Henry will just start walking further into the base where the training rooms are.
All right. Roxy just grabs like a crab rangoon or like a egg roll and like shoves it in her mouth.
Think Sylvie says narrates where they're going loud enough in case Joe has missed it.
I was about to say,
let's
as she leaves the
go.
room, like a door on the opposite side just kind of goes. And Joe just like peeks his head out, having fully heard all of that.
Yep.
Anyways. Chattering to Henry.
Elena's gonna go follow.
I think Sylvie's gonna wait and make sure Joe's okay. Okay. I feel like Joe goes over the Chinese food and like just starts like eating chicken and desperately trying not to pay attention to the situation.
Okay.
Something help you dull your senses at all? Sylvie will blatantly ask.
You need a little pheromone to take the hedge off.
Not yet, but maybe have it on standby.
Understood. She may need you later, though.
What are you talking about? The reason for that.
And she may want support. We don't know what that is yet. She hasn't necessarily confirmed what the situation fully ended up being.
I feel like Joe just drops face first into the chicken, just like so frustrated and tired and sad and just.
Sylvie is making sure that he can still breathe in some respect. We're not committing death by chicken.
No dumpling death tonight.
He can still breathe. He's just
Sad.
desperately
Yeah.
wants to act on this, but is like, I can't. That's a bad thing to do. Don't do the bad thing.
Do the bad thing.
No.
It's me, the devil on your shoulder.
Well, are you eavesdropping?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nosy wolf.
Okay. So Henry, Elena, and Roxy get down to one of the training rooms. And Henry just goes over and gets some boxing gloves and puts them on and goes over to the heavyweight bag and starts just
Roxy's gonna like steady
Wailing.
it for her while she eats the
I
rest of the egg
I was
roll.
gonna say
She's-
Elena can just steady it.
Oh yeah.
She's just that was why she's just gonna increase the gravity every so often. So sometimes it flies good, and sometimes it doesn't.
Oh, I like that.
but never flies back hard enough where it hits Henry.
No.
It always just like stops perfectly in place.
Roxy's gonna practice jumping high and then doing flips on her own without Elena's gravity thing. She figures she should probably get this whole gravity thing falling with grace down better.
Learning how real gravity works.
Yeah.
Style.
When you don't have a beautiful girlfriend to make sure that you fall gracefully, you need to have some skills in that.
That's true.
Well, I was gonna say before he disappeared, Joe just hears the sounds of fists whacking against a bag for a while, and maybe some sounds of activity from Roxy jumping up and down.
She's counting how many times she can do it in a row, or like how many flips she can get before she hits the ground. Like, and it's not graceful at first. She's trying to like see if she could do like, a few flips before she and land on her feet. So that's what she's doing. So it's kind of like a big pound, like when she like falls like on her back or her ass or face or whatever,
And then in the midst of all that, just barely loud enough for Joe to hear, so no one else picks up on this.
Mm-hmm.
You just hear Henry grit out between punches, fucking Reyes.
And Chinese food goes flying as Joe, like, jolts upward, just like, yes!
Cynthia just telekinetically catches it, like, what the fuck?
Sylvie
Don't waste
dodges
food.
any remaining food.
I just realized I got a chili pepper up my nose.
No, betrayal.
What you get for wasting food.
When the Chinese food betrays
Even
you.
show food.
She's mad at Reyes. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sure. That's all right.
I thought it was me. Okay. Okay.
Not everything's about you, Joe.
honestly,
Down the
I
road.
figured after what
She doesn't
we
hear
saw
that. It's fine.
we saw it was probably going to be Reyes, but
Okay. God, I can't take this shit.
Walking on emotional eggshells.
yep.
Wow.
But eventually Henry does tire herself out and will kind of like lay down on the floor.
Roxy stops her exercises and learning how to fall gracefully. She did tell Cynthia she was going to work on that at some point. So that was part of that. I feel like she's just been intermittently working on being more graceful as she's tumbling through the air. And she just like stops and she like gets up because I'm sure she fell down again. And she was like, you want to talk about something? Anything? I don't, let's go get drunk. Let's go to the bar. We should go in costume. We should, like, Henry, you can go out as like you if you want, like, or you could wear a costume if you want to and pretend you're super. Roxy doesn't say suspiciously at all. And then like we could like, just like party with the regular crowd, build some good you really how you get people to really like feel more comfortable with you as you spend time together doing normal stuff, and then they see that you're a normal person. Also,
Elena
we could all probably use a night out. Just
joins Henry on the floor.
Yeah.
Just lay next to her and stare at the ceiling.
I like the solidarity lay down. I'm gonna do
Is-
that too now.
Is it stupid boy problems or serious boy problems?
I've never had boy problems, so I don't know the
It's-
difference.
It's a problem involving a boy. It's not a boy problem.
Oh, okay.
It is not.
Is there a difference?
It is not a romantic problem.
Boy problems would
Oh,
imply
okay.
a romantic problem.
I don't think I've had that many. I've had a couple of romantic problems, but not really. Like
We are
pretty
kind of
amicable.
currently in one right now.
Yeah. Well, there's
Everyone upstairs
that.
is sitting in silence, and Joe just silently fist bumps.
Oh
my God.
There is that. You're not wrong there. We do need to address the whole soul selling thing at some point.
Eh.
Tell Henry
He was there when you told
was-
Joe.
she
He
knows.
knows.
That's true.
It's too late. She's in her circle of confidants with Eugene and Spuds McKenzie.
Our circle of secrecy keeps growing every single day.
Yep, and probably
stop adopting
Tony and the
people.
other Roxy.
Yeah, probably.
It's like a super safety circle.
Yep.
Circle of trust. It's better than a Roomba of doom.
Roomba of doom.
Oh my god. Yes.
A Doomba.
Yes.
I didn't say a rhombus on purpose because I was like, a Roomba of doom would be so badass.
Hell yeah.
Sometimes I think about putting googly eyes on my Roomba because I think that would be fun.
Ours used to
You
have
should do
googly
it.
eyes. Our old one did.
I support this.
Yeah.
I want to strap a knife to the family Roomba, but my parents won't let me.
Well, somebody could get hurt.
Not if you put it in like a pack and play.
But also could be useful if there's intruders. So, you know.
Stab them in the ankle. Their weakest
Oh my
point.
God.
Home Alone that shit.
Achilles, their
2023
Was the thing at
style.
night. So,
Is the can you just ignore the boy and his problem will go away?
Yeah.
So that seems like the simplest solution.
I don't know what the problem is. So I
Yeah, we can't
tell you
really
what the-
talk it
I
out
can't tell
because
you
it
about the
does
best
involve
solutions.
a secret.
Yeah.
Unless you use fake names, but
You could
then,
just- yeah,
honestly, you
could
could
you use,
probably
like-
use real names and we would have no idea.
Probably not.
It's not my place. to say.
All right. You want to go get drunk? I'll drive. I can't
Sure.
get drunk.
And then she just like tosses the gloves behind her. There's like two little soft thumps.
Do you want to be a hero tonight or do you want to be a regular person? It's totally up to you.
I feel like if we are going out, we might want to be regular people just because as a whole registry problems.
I was just thinking for PR that it might be nice to.
That would also maybe not be very good PR if the whole gaggle of youth superheroes is out drinking and we don't know who they are in real life. What if they cause problems?
Well, that's the point. We don't need to cause problems. We
If
don't
I'm getting
cause
drunk,
problems.
it is probably not a good idea to try and pretend to be a superhero.
Yeah.
That's probably
especially
true.
because you are not a superhero. I don't know.
Yeah.
Elena doesn't know she is, so never mind.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, because then what if your mask fall off and then everyone's going to
I
think,
could start
oh my gosh.
rambling and
And they
I'll
think,
be the
oh my
chaos
gosh, Henry has
coordinator.
power.
You know, I'll just make sure everybody's fine. You know, before I ask Joe if he wants to join us, how do you feel about Joe joining us?
It would be a good way to,
Just
for
a
him
slightly
to learn to have
audible
fun.
shit.
Oh my god.
He just is face palming right now.
Yeah.
He
Yep.
could use some fun. He could use to learn how to have fun.
Probably,
Cynthia, you
yeah.
might want to get down there.
I'm appreciating that Sylvia and Cynthia are sitting in the same room watching Joe's relationship problems, not discussing their own.
Yeah. What's happening?
It's a spectator sport at this
His
point.
drama.
Cynthia will just straight up ask him, what are they doing?
Intermittently talking about going out in costume to get drunk and
Oh,
possibly
God.
inviting me along.
Would you even accept that invitation?
I want to, but I really shouldn't.
Okay.
If a
So-
boy is also the cause of the problem, why bring a boy? Not the
That-
same boy, but
It's
why
you
bother?
make a good point, Elena. It's up to Henry though. I just don't want to go up there and be like, Joe, we're going out to get drunk. Otherwise, I'll just be like, we're having a girls' night. Have fun.
They might have
what
figured
you
out.
what you're gonna hear, Calamity and Easy Living, in your head is, you know, he has super hearing, right?
I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
That's what you're back in your head. He's gonna
Yeah.
eavesdrop either way. He should keep his nosy little ears plugged to something. It's really kind of an intrusion of people's privacy.
Her
Don't
boy
think he has
problem is
control
not
over
even
it.
boy problem. It's problem mid boy, not boy problem.
Yeah, but that's fine. But we want to go get
Or no,
drunk.
boy with problem, not problem. mid
We
boy.
can get drunk here too. I was just thinking it would be a good opportunity to show like people who don't have powers and people with powers just hanging out and doing regular people stuff, you know?
That depends on how well everybody involved holds their liquor. I know you can't get drunk.
I'll behave as well as I can behave when I'm sober all the time.
Cynthia thinking internally, being drunk or not does not stop Roxy from doing things.
Or it does not.
I think oblivious to what is this mental conversation that is happening, Henry's just like, I think I need a couple of drinks before I can even think about answering that question.
We got wine upstairs, no problem. As like in her head, she's just like, I think it would be okay. I'll drive. I don't know if Joe can get drunk or not, but I don't know. Whatever. Do you
Keep me on the
cannot have
comms.
alcohol.
I'll let you know. We're gonna go upstairs and get a couple of glasses of wine for Henry
Okay.
and Elena if she wants them. And I mean, I can drink them. I don't need to though, because it's pointless, kind of. You know.
I mean, if you want to, money's no object.
yeah.
I mean, also
I
we can just
appreciate
go
that.
to the DeMarcos too.
We do have a full like liquor.
We could just have slumber party
Oh
We
my
could.
god.
at the DeMarcos.
I bet the other Roxy would love that.
Yeah.
Wild.
It does get just as wild as like a normal going out to a bar, probably. You know, maybe less people dancing on tables or whatever.
I mean, you don't need my permission to go drinking, but just please be careful and let me know if something happens.
I mean,
think we
you're
just
invited
go.
too if you want.
I don't think I'm in the right headspace for it.
Okay.
That's fair.
I mean, we don't have to go. It's just an idea.
I mean, let's just go to have slumber, but we should probably call your mother first before we just barge over there with
What are you guys
multiple
talking
people.
about? I can't eavesdrop on psychic conversations.
That's the point,
my
she
God.
says out loud.
Henry's just like, I mean, mine wasn't really what I was talking about, but sure, I guess we can start with that.
Well, if you want to go out, we can go out. I don't care. It's
But
whatever.
we go out, and then after we go to the DeMarco, have slumber party.
I'm not allowed to go anywhere without costume still, right? That's still the rule. Checks
Yes.
with
Yes.
Cynthia.
Cynthia
Telepath.
says, yes, because they're still after you.
So I still got to go as a super regardless. So other people could go in regular clothes, but then that kind of
That creates association problems. I'd say either all go as heroes or all go as civilians, and
That's why we go to the DeMarcos.
or go to the DeMarcos and get drunk there.
Or get drunk here.
You'll also hear in your head, Roxy, Joe might have a lead on how we can solve some of our PR issues. So I'd like to touch base with
Exploit
that
more.
before we start creating any sort of additional elements.
okay. So you're saying that I shouldn't like go grocery shopping and things like that in costume?
Not yet. I like the idea, but I need to
Look,
think
I'm
we
a
need some
regular
time to-
person. Yeah, I get it. I get
The
it. I get
stars,
it.
they're just
Yeah.
like you.
it's easy to have things twisted around. So we need a good PR team, and we might be able to get one.
Sure, no problem. Anyways, Okay, so you don't want me to go in costume then?
You have to be in costume.
Well, if
don't
you're in
think-
public, I'd prefer you're in costume because
I think it's just safer
I
to
don't
drink
want you-
here or the DeMarcos.
All right, we'll just ask Henry which one she prefers.
say probably
Yeah,
the
Elena says
DeMarcos
that
if you
last
want
part
to.
out loud. She just
Okay,
says, I
so-
think it's safer to drink here or the DeMarcos.
Mm.
Henry's probably just quietly rambling as we just stare silently at
Yeah.
each other.
Pretty much.
We're having
Yes.
Oh,
The
there's
layers
just,
of
like-
this conversation cake are extreme.
we're having
Yes.
conversations during conversations.
And poor Sylvie is just sitting there in the corner like, I have no clue what's going on.
Sylvie's more like, is Joe going to lose his shit? Do I have to pheromone him right now?
Oh,
The ears have been working overtime.
Yeah.
Let's go upstairs. Let's
She's watching the ears.
slumber party then. Yeah. I was just at my parents' house. Well, my mom really took it well that there's two of me. That was kind of
That's
cool.
good.
Yeah. They were pretty excited. My dad was a little bit like taken aback, but he seemed fine with it. And Tony is exasperated. That's the
That
word
sounds
that
about
I'm
right.
looking- Yeah. That was on my word of the day calendar.
I love that.
Anyways, let's go. We have wine. We've got wine. I'm pretty sure we have liquor too. So we could
If
just
not, we can just pop out really
Great.
quickly.
let's
Cynthia
yeah.
has a very well stocked bar.
I'm sure she does, yeah. Roxy assumed.
Okay.
Well, Roxy would know because she lives there. So yes, she knows there's a bar. She doesn't utilize it that often because it's kind of pointless.
Are you setting up a space in the base? Or are you like going up to the penthouse?
She's gonna go up to the penthouse and probably like she'll ask like, Henry, what do you like to drink? Do you want wine? Do you want hard liquor? We could do shots of tequila. She's got good
Both.
tequila. Both? Okay. Do you have a preference on wine? We've got all kinds. Reds, whites.
Reds.
All right. I'll grab a couple bottles of red. We're probably gonna need at least a couple bottles. And I'll have Pepe, the plant in the elevator. He can help me carry stuff. I mean, I can physically lift it all, but like it's awkward to have all those things, and I'll grab a bottle of tequila. And I think we have orange juice in the fridge if we want to make,
Tequila
something.
sunrises.
Yeah, I'll get the grenadine.
Yeah, bring the OJ.
Got it. She's just gonna go retrieve. She's gonna change into like more comfy clothes too. 'Cause she's been in this goddamn bodysuit all day. And it seems like it's been weeks of the same day. Just that and whatever in the washing machine while and then she'll make, get all the stuff together and bring it downstairs. Be like, good news, everybody! We're getting drunk except for me. And
Okay.
possibly the werewolves. But we're just gonna have a slumber party here.
Up in the top.
We can have a slumber party upstairs if Cynthia wants us all upstairs.
She's been just living down here.
I'm living down here at the moment, so I'd prefer if you were upstairs.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to know your preference on all of that. So
I'm going to be doing some work, which I can do when there's people being loud, but I'd prefer to focus.
okay.
So we will be
Also,
loud
the
upstairs.
penthouse has more supplies and better views.
It does.
Yeah, we will be upstairs being loud, and if you need us, I have my communicator.
I just wanted to be respectful of your space.
If you need
appreciate
company.
that. I'll come up if I feel the need to socialize.
Okay. Roxy's just gonna walk over and give her a kiss on the cheek.
Oh,
Yeah, so is Elena.
Yeah.
oh.
Sandwich.
It's adorable.
I
I
still give
think-
them kisses back.
I think
Yeah.
Sylvie does give a bitter, like, there's a slight bittersweet smile seeing that, but doesn't really move from where she's at.
Joe's conspicuously like not reacted at all since Roxy has arrived.
Yep.
Just like
So strange.
Weird.
like a question in his head that he does not want to ask, but wants to ask, but
She just kind of like, she knows that Joe's gonna hear this. Do we make a decision about, you know? And she just kind of like nods, looks at Elena, like,
What you hear in your head is, say it in here.
Can you ask Henri if she wants me to invite Joe? Because I don't want to be awkward. But it's gonna be awkward if I do this right now.
What do we do about Spuds and Eugene?
Above the table, didn't
They're
Henry tell
invited.
you that she wanted to have a few drinks first before she could even think about whether or
Yeah.
not Joe would be there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
could Spuds conjure vodka?
Oh my god.
Probably.
Potato vodka. He's a vodka wizard.
Yes.
That's a
I
favorite
love that
kind
for
of
him.
wizard.
He's a wizard of all
Yes.
trades.
We're gonna call him Vodka Wizard for the rest of this.
Oh hell yeah!
Evening.
Potato
Yes.
vodka
Yeah.
wizard. I
Yeah.
love this.
The Spuds and Herr Papa, do you want to hang up upstairs without us, or I don't know if you have other accommodations, Eugene?
How do
has
you
just been-
asking Joe's dad? You want to come drink?
Do you want
with
some
us?
drinking?
Early
I don't know if you have
20-year-olds?
other accommodations. He's hot, man. Whatever.
Oh my
Joe's
god.
dad.
Wild.
Okay.
Which one's hot? Which one's hot? Joe's dad or?
Joe's dad.
Oh yeah,
If
definitely.
we can't have Joe in the polycule, we'll apparently incorporate his father.
She doesn't know if they want to sit down here. Do they have other accommodations? Do they have places to be?
I think that he's staying here at the base. Right?
Yeah.
Eugene
We
has
gave
just
him a
been
room.
staying here with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Eugene's
Spuds
been hanging out at the base
can
in his spare room.
probably stay in one of our spare rooms in
Yeah.
the base.
And we've
Oh my
also
gosh, this
just
is the same day that Spuds arrived.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
also Eugene heard all of this too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
Spuds,
awkward.
like, if you're fine with him coming and going as he pleases, he has
yeah.
his own
Yeah.
space in the city.
He's not on the Spuddy system,
Yeah.
unfortunately, even though he's the Spud Wizard.
So, if you don't need anything else from him, he can just go.
Yeah,
If that's
you're
what-
welcome to join us up if you want, or you just
Spare
He gave him a
communicator.
communicator, right? In case.
Yeah.
Yes.
well, he's
Okay.
magic. He can figure out how to find us.
You can give him
That's
communicator.
true.
Cynthia starts coming up with like anti-magic tracking ideas for the base.
Warded against wizards.
You've activated my paranoia mode.
No.
You've activated my
Activated
trap
my-
card. Yeah, but
yeah.
he'll
She's
leave.
Yeah.
she's asking Cynthia to ask Elena how she feels about Sylvie joining, and Henri how she feels about Joe, because we never answered these questions, but we'll go have a couple drinks before we'll just go upstairs without Joe. That's awkward. So awkward.
So-
We'll just go upstairs and all this.
Joe and
that's what I
Cynthia for
tell
sure
Cynthia.
are staying downstairs.
Yeah.
Are you inviting Sylvie yet, or are you waiting?
I'm just wait till we go upstairs and I'll ask Elena when they have a couple drinks, and then
As
I'll...
they go upstairs, Elena will turn back. Is like, Sylvie, you coming?
I think it takes Sylvie by surprise, but then she says, "Sure, I'll come."
They're going to do boring science stuff down here. It's boring.
Being as I can't really touch boring science stuff.
You can touch the vine though.
Yes.
Yeah. You can make
It
it
is
blue.
actively encouraged.
Make it blue.
Mm-hmm. What if you
Hell
turn
yeah.
the tequila purple?
Ooh,
We could
purple
try that.
tequila.
That would be.
I
a
wonder
good
what
idea.
purple tastes like.
I don't know. Like blue but
Find
with some
out.
red.
But blue, it's like blue, but with
I mean,
red.
shit, you already know what the rainbow tastes like.
Hey yo.
That did take me a second.
Me too. I was like, delayed yo. Delay yo.
I don't know if I get it.
They're in a
Do you
gay
want to?
relationship.
Everybody's
Rainbow.
molecule.
My only thought was Skittles. I was like, that
Well,
a joke?
I mean,
Did we invent
Joke
Skittles?
about cunnilingus.
Hang on. History check. When were Skittles invented?
Google a lot of strange things on the show.
Skittles were first made commercially in 1974.
Oh,
No, they
well.
don't exist yet. We haven't invented
Skittles don't
Skittles.
exist.
Tasted the
but you know what exists? Pussy. So,
Rude.
True that.
Freya is in the corner.
Meow.
Sorry, that
Not-
one just like.
I was gonna activate Blondie. She's not over here.
Pulls him a crow. He's like, what?
Oh my gosh.
And the rest of us are like, oh what? We're like,
Everybody's
yeah.
just dying laughing, and I'm just sitting here like
Skittles. Skittles sound good.
NPC moment over here. Jeez.
Himbo moment.
Yes.
Buffering.
It's okay. It all took us a delayed moment to like get it. Like I think I was the first one to get it, but it took me way longer than it should have. Normally I'm right on that. Like
Too much galaxy brain.
Yeah.
Okay. So Elena, Roxy, Sylvie, and Henry can go upstairs to the penthouse.
Mm-hmm.
Start making some drinks.
No way.
Roxy
in
just
heck-
starts pouring shots and cutting limes.
yes.
No
Sylvia's
way in
definitely
heck
trying to
Karen
see
gets that
if
far
she
up.
can make
No.
the tequila actually purple.
Elena will
Nice.
clear off some of the dead plants. I guess she doesn't have to use her hands.
So Sylvie is trying to make the tequila purple.
I love it.
Me too.
I feel like most of your food things have been accidents up to this point.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I want you to roll to unleash your powers.
Yay!
To
This is
Yeah.
the best reason to roll for
To
your
see
powers.
if you can unlock food manipulation.
It's
Alcohol
cocaine
modified
tequila, and we're all
organisms.
gonna be up for days, except for Roxy, who's gonna be
Well,
like,
maybe
"Y'all,
it'll
I'm making
might
it
be
tight."
Fey tequila.
Ooh,
maybe
Fey-
I feel
that's-
like there's
Oh, that
secret
might-
potential
Tequila.
if this is
Fey
successful.
Fey tequila might be able to get Roxy drunk.
Tequila Fey. Feyquila.
Tequila.
Feyquila.
Tequila.
Tequila.
Market that.
Yeah.
Sell it.
That's
Ooh,
definitely like a
is
fancy character.
a 7.
Okay. Would you like to mark a condition, or I can tell you how it's unstable or temporary?
Problems.
What
Let's
conditions do I have? I will take that condition. I feel like she is still feeling, or she's feeling insecure still, kind of, in regards to everything that's
That's fair.
come out.
Okay. I won't argue with that. The tequila turns purple.
And Roxy has salted the rims of the shot glasses. She's got like nice limes all set out for the three of them and like shots of tequila. And she's not going to have a shot of tequila because the healing, all the benefits, but also none of the drunk.
Yeah.
The last thing we need is Calamity drunk. That's not probably going to be helpful for anybody's PR campaigns.
Might.
Henry wastes no time taking that shot.
Pours another one for
Yeah, knocks that one back too.
her.
2 right from the get-go.
Just say when. This is how we do it in the Damaco house. My family knows how to party.
She probably takes a third before she finally like takes a moment to stop and breathe.
Roxy's gonna get some water for everybody too.
Right, Elena does the first one. Just kind of
Question.
waits.
Does Henry notice that the tequila is purple before she's taking these 3 shots in quick succession?
No, like after you change it, she does have a moment of where like science brain kicks in and she's like, oh wow, and like lifts it up and inspects it, but then is like,
Nope.
but alcohol.
But no want to use brain now.
Yeah.
right now, brain wants
How
to be
about we
drunk.
stop thinking for a little
Yeah.
bit?
Mm-hmm.
Less brain, more drink.
Yeah.
That's
Less
fair.
think, more feel.
Yeah.
So I think
And
after
then she'll just open a bottle of wine and pour 3 glasses for them. She's gonna make the Snowball strawberry coffee. She's just gonna make coffee doesn't affect her either. Stupid liver healing so fast. No go-go juice, no drunk juice, just sober all the time. All right. She's just gonna make herself a drink with like a crazy straw and an umbrella in it.
yes.
Like a pink lemonade or something. Who
Once
knows?
you pour the wine and pass out the glasses, I think at that point, Henry will take a seat on one of the bar stools and just pull the wine glass over to her and like run her finger around the rim as she just like like leans one hand against her cheek and is just like staring at the wine glass.
We should have brought the Chinese food. I forgot about that. We're gonna get the munchies at some point. Yeah.
That's a future us problem.
That is a future us problem.
We don't have food up here.
I can make food.
I don't think we have like any food up here because we were just
Yeah, right.
subsiding off
I did
of plants.
Yeah, and Sylvie kind of nuked all the plants. So
All
we're
the
in
plants
here.
are dead. Any food
Well,
we
we've
would
got
have had
Chinese food
is
downstairs.
multiple months old.
We probably have. Well, yeah, we might have stuff in the freezer. I
Yeah,
could probably
well-
make something out of something. We got noodles. If we got some sauce, I can make something quick.
I think Sylvie sits down next to Henry as this conversation's going on, and she's noticing the the call simmer down in the body language, and she's like, "Do you want to talk about it, or do you want to keep drinking?"
Keep drinking.
I can't talk about it. It's as annoying as and frustrating as he is. It still wouldn't be right to spill a secret like that. Especially when he didn't confide in me. I just figured it out.
Are you sure?
Yes. Or maybe
Okay.
not. I don't know.
You want to talk about how dinner went?
She takes a long sip of her wine.
If you say no, it's fine. I won't keep pressing. Just saying. Sometimes it's good to get at least something off your chest.
Didn't go well. That's for sure.
What happened? Your mom was-
Basically, a repeat conversation of what happened on the rooftop.
Cool. Did you set boundaries or you just, I'm not going to judge you either way. I don't know what you've been through or what, things have been like for you. I can't really say what's best and what's not. You know these things better than me. I don't know.
I just listened and sat through dinner, and then I left.
Are you going to do what you want anyways? Because I feel like we might have to have a bodyguard for Jill then.
I mean, I came back here.
So yeah, I'm gonna keep going. I mean, you could have come back here even if you didn't want to, you know? You're still welcome here. You're still our friend.
I think she just takes another long sip of wine and stares in her glass. And it's probably not too much longer before the tears just start sliding down her cheeks.
A box of tissues is just like slid over to her.
I think the tears, Sylvie sees those and immediately abandons her drink and shifts into a large German Shepherd, as she knows it's a comfort animal.
A glitter shepherd.
Yeah. It's totally a glitter shepherd at this point.
Yes, I love this. And it's got like little like pink toenails. I love this.
Henry probably gets down on like the floor and I imagine does one of those like dog hugs where you have your like arms and paws around her and then she's just like got her arms wrapped around your center.
Aww.
Has her face buried in your fur as she sobs. And just through it all just chokes out, "It hurts so much."
I know. You're dealing with a lot. Roxy will just come sit near the hug and just be like, you know, it is.
With emotion.
I guess, you know, it's bullies are always going to bully if you don't stand up to them, though, you know? And let's be real, she'll probably beat up Joe for something anyways. If it's not one thing, it'll be another. I'm not trying to put his ass on the line or anything. I'm just saying that your ma doesn't really seem to be the most rational or even keeled or, you know. I mean, it was definitely not his fault that you went on the news. You weren't even together.
Roxy, I wouldn't be able to tell, but Sylvie, Henry's grip just tightens around you.
Yep.
A little harder.
You could ask him what he wants too. That's another option.
I don't know. I don't know what I want.
That's okay. We don't always know what we want. Yeah.
We're pretty young. We have a whole life to figure out what we want.
Mm-hmm. And it sounds like Cynthia has some sort of plan for PR, so I don't know. You should just do what you want, though. I mean, obviously, you got to think about the consequences for others, but just. I don't know, maybe there's a way to make it all work. I don't know if there's any pacifying your ma, but tell her that I put you up to it. Cynthia will kill me though, so there's that.
I'm not going to do that to you, Roxy, and
Yeah, but
I don't think she would believe me.
why? I yelled at her. Okay, well.
She has constructed her own narrative that Joe is the villain and will always be the villain.
Is there anything that would change her mind about this?
I don't think so. Or I don't know what it is yet.
I mean, mind control, but that's a little dubious at best.
I don't think that werewolves get that one unless they're one of those special werewolves.
Oh.
What are those? The betas?
Well,
The
no,
special beta wolves?
like how the sword whip guy just kind of managed to somehow erase.
Oh, you mean
Cordelia
we gotta
from
find
the
a
whole-
mind controller for her mom?
Yeah, but that is dubious at best. That is very.
That's
morally-
creative problem solving, Elena, but I feel like maybe there's some ethical concerns there.
Yeah. Dubious.
Ethical concerns with this team? More likely than you think.
It happens more often than you might actually realize.
Oh no, we just use the mind control to convince you otherwise.
Justice. Ethical concerns.
Joe would lose his shit if we used mind control at all. Well, if we got those powers.
feel like Sylvie, like her
It
tail gives a
coughs.
little wag of affirmation that yes, he would lose his shit.
He don't like that shit. And I did tell him A is for autonomy, so I feel like I really would be a hypocrite if we went against A is for autonomy. It's really
Top of the
important.
list.
It is actually like the top of my list. of
She's
rules.
probably never going to change her mind, regardless of what you do or do not do, or what
Yeah, I think
Joe
Joe's
does
ass.
or does not do.
I don't think that there's any like appeasing her. I think that she's gonna want to throw down with him regardless.
It's not fair of her to put you in a little box like this.
It is
Because
not
now you
fair.
have to worry about your actions causing harm to another person when you never wished any of that to ever happen.
Is it too late for my ma to just adopt you? Because my ma's pretty cool about a lot of stuff. And
I
she
mean,
also
if she
wouldn't
does,
just
that
like
doesn't
throw Joe off a building or
remove the
nothing.
looming threat of
I don't know. We could tell if we put my mom on your mom might stop. My mom's a force to be reckoned with. I don't care if she's not a super. That woman is nuts.
Your mom's lovely, Roxy.
Yeah, but she's like a fierce protector mama bear. So if somebody fucks with a child that she
Mama
likes and that she's
wolf,
basically
perhaps.
claimed, she what?
it runs in the family.
Oh, I thought you said Mama Wolf, and I was like,
I
"What?"
I don't know that yet, though.
Oh, okay.
It's true. She is very much like a bear.
Like a mama bear, she protects so fiercely, you know.
Mhm.
And like when she cares about you, like she's got your back no matter what, and that's really cool because I had a really good talk with her today, and I just felt really loved because I was scared that my family would be like, "Why are there two Roxys? We can't have two Roxys."
I think it helps now you're both adults, so they don't technically have to feed both of you.
But they're gonna anyways.
I know.
Mama DeMarco would never not feed both of them.
At
Would
any age.
never.
She's an excellent mother. She's a nice
In
lady.
an alternate universe, she's sending food care packages to people.
She does that in every universe.
She started the emergency Italian mother meal chain where they just like parachute in emergency lasagna whenever you need comfort cabs.
Hot and ready lasagna.
Yeah.
The mighty relief organization for areas.
Yeah. They might be associated with the mafia in every universe too. Nobody knows. Well, somebody does, but not Roxy. Anyways, yeah, no, my mom. I mean, like, I didn't tell her who it was or anything. I just told her like somebody's parent wasn't very nice to them and told her not to do things. And she was like, whose parent and like, where are they? And I was like, oh, Mom, we can't go beat up. That's not a thing we can do, apparently.
It's not.
I've been told that's a thing I can't do. And if I can't do it, apparently
the
Ma can't
repercussion
do it.
would be on Joe, and we can't actively put him in harm's way when it's not his fault.
I don't generally like to throw the fast punch anyways. I'm more of like a fight finisher versus a starter. I don't want to like start a fight, but like I will end the shit out of a fight. You know? I'd like to end it with words instead of like, you know, my fists or by cracking my noggin on the face or something. But shit happens. I mean, I felt like you did a good job standing up to her on the roof, and I don't know.
He does not know where we live, right?
Joe probably will heal. It's fine.
Physically. Yeah, he's probably already physically healed.
I think the emotional damage is okay. I mean, the woman's already kind of wrecked your whole relationship, if we're being honest. I mean, maybe not entirely, but like indirectly. She was at least partially responsible because she was using fear tactics to make him act in a certain way.
Henry pulls back from where her face has been buried in Sylvia's fur and starts wiping away the tears and pushes herself to her feet. Looks like she's gonna move, but then turns around and drains the rest of that glass of wine. And then
Roxy just refills.
And then drains that second glass of wine.
Perfect.
And then starts walking towards the elevator.
I think we should let her
How
go
is she
alone.
still standing? I don't think
She's not standing very gracefully. I'll tell Pepe to make sure she doesn't fall.
Yep.
Hey, Pepe, can you make sure that she doesn't fall?
Rustling of leaves.
And Roxy just like holds out a dollar bill for Pepe.
I feel like Sylvie waits for the elevator to close and then immediately calms down as a warning that Henry is coming down.
Is she going
speak.
down? We don't know where she's going.
Yeah.
She's just getting in that elevator.
Sylvie is just going to call down and say she's on the move. I'm guessing the elevator's going down in some aspect because we're in the penthouse.
And over the comm, you just hear Roxy say, "You're welcome, Joe."
Elena's gonna grab a winter coat and a domino mask, light up, and fly down just to make sure she's not going to the street to go yell at her mom.
Yep.
It's like, oh no, wait.
So Elena
Roxy
posts up.
thinks she knows where she's going, so
Elena
Probably
posts up
going to the
outside.
base, but just to make sure.
Yeah.
that's
She's had a
fair.
lot of fake Gila.
Thank you.
Fake Gila,
That
yeah.
shit's dangerous.
We don't know what it does yet. Elena's only had one.
And Sylvia's not one to use as a test subject in regards to fae shit.
No, it reacts completely differently on her.
Mhm.
Roxy just said she'd keep everything under control. She told Cynthia she would, so she's going to, because she likes to keep her promises.
Yeah, what do Joe and Cynthia do upon hearing that?
So the whole time they've been up there, I feel like Joe has been like pacing around the base like an animal in a cage. Just like trying to put the impulse to do something somewhere.
I think Cynthia's original sorry. Cynthia's original plan was to go retreat into her lab and leave everyone to their things, but given this, she's probably just still out in the living room, watching Joe to make sure he doesn't do anything stupid.
Watching him orbit around the room.
Where did Papa Wolf go? That's an important question. Did he go upstairs to drink with the girls?
No, he would
has
have.
a room.
He would have left you to your own devices. He probably would have gone to his room. Obviously, like being a werewolf, keeping an ear out in case anything happens, but as
He can just hear Joe pacing.
yeah, he is not here to control every aspect of Joe's life. He is just here to be supportive. So if Joe needs to talk to him, Joe can find him.
But when Sylvie calms down that Henry might be returning, I feel like he immediately like I don't know, grabs a magazine off the coffee table and just like sits down and like tries to act as casually as possible, just like, oh god.
Is the
But it's super
magazine
awkward.
upside down?
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
You want moral support or you want space?
I think I'd prefer you here.
Can do. And Cynthia's I think what she's done is she's brought over one of the units that she works on in her spare time and is building a few of those because we keep losing them.
Losing.
We're not losing them. We know exactly who has them. We're just giving them out like they're candy.
Yeah.
And if you want to keep doing that, she
very
needs to make more.
expensive candy.
For what it's worth, she doesn't care about the money. It's more just, it's funny.
Keeping those skills honed so she can make a communicator blindfolded in the dark.
I mean, she probably could.
Okay. Eventually, the elevator dings and the doors slide open. And Henry wobbles out a little bit.
I assume I don't need to roll anything to smell how drunk she is.
No, you can definitely like, easily pick up on it. There's also an extra twinge of something strange about the alcohol. You're not sure what that's about.
Oh boy.
We don't ask questions.
Are you just gonna try and continue to be nonchalant?
Nonchalant. Joe is like, every sense basically other than sight is completely zeroed in on her. He's just like looking at this upside down magazine, just like, yes, I am casual werewolf sitting on couch.
I love it.
She stumbles over to you and gently pushes the magazine down.
I feel like Joe kind of sheepishly, if he is not already like below her head level, I feel like he sort of somewhat instinctually like lowers himself a bit.
I mean, you're sitting on the couch. You're probably, even with your size, below her eye level. So
Okay.
she'd have to look down at you. stares at you and says, I didn't really think through what I was going to say, but in trying, my mom hates you. I don't know if there's anything I can do to change that, but she hates you. And while I could make choices that would harm me in order to protect you and keep her from lashing out at you, I want to show you the same respect that I want to receive, and tell you that there may be repercussions. She may fight you, she may try and hurt you, but I won't carry this burden by myself.
I feel like Joe sort of processes that for a second. I kind of figured she was coming for me one day. If that comes around because you stand up for what's right, so be it. I've got no right to say this, but I just want you to be okay. Not even necessarily good. Just okay.
Well, I'm not. Right now, I'm very far from okay. But you sure as hell better not roll over and give up if she comes for you because of some weird sense of deserving it or having earned it. Assigning yourself some arbitrary punishment isn't going to atone for what you did. If you want to be held accountable, there are different ways to do that. But I sure as shit am not going to put up with any more self-sacrificing tendencies from you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think if I didn't fight, I think the rest of the team would kill me instead. So, is there a way I can make this right?
I don't know yet. I'm still trying to figure it out. But I think a good place to start is by being honest about the problems you're facing and letting me help. Because there's a good chance whatever decisions I continue to make could send my mom on a warpath against you. But it's not your responsibility to face that alone.
It's not your responsibility to face her, either. I've got the team, Henry. If she comes for me, she's gonna have to deal with all of us. Which... being honest, I don't know how well we do against her, but I know the gals are pretty strong. You don't need to put yourself in the line of fire.
She takes the magazine out of her hands and smacks you with it.
Fair enough. Sorry.
If she comes for me, I know all of you would also have my back. I'm not saying I have to do this alone. I never wanted... The reason I was so angry and upset and hurt was because you were taking the burden of responsibility for fixing everything and protecting me from everything on yourself. We're supposed to be a team. We're supposed to work together. If you want to start making it right, stop trying to protect me from everything. Sure, you might want to keep me safe. That's fine. But I have a right to be involved.
Okay. Should we get you a costume then?
You look up. I think you see the faintest twitch of a smile. Maybe we should.
I think at this point, Joe sort of looks over at Cynthia.
Well, there's no time like the present. I'm not busy. Come back to the lab. I'll take your measurements.
Henry huffs out a little laugh and smiles at you. And then she glances back at Joe. Smile softening a little before she nods and follows Cynthia.
Cynthia will help her start the process of designing a costume.
Natalie's costume senses are tingling. She has no idea why. Hello, horse.
Gold?
I mean, Cynthia mostly does the practical elements with like the materials that are more protective. Natalie can deal with the
base
style. Yeah.
Yep.
Cynthia handles the base layer. Natalie adds the flair.
Hell yeah. I love that for them.
But unless there are any final remarks.
As the two of them are walking away, I feel like there's just this shot of Joe sort of like hunched over, hands clasped together as he's just sort of like looking at the floor. Okay. Bring it, Iron Bitch.
I feel like even though Roxy's not there, she just feels like a weight lifted and she's like, yes. Like she just knows.
The sun is cresting over the horizon. The
My
clouds are
God.
parting.
There's a fucking rainbow and a raging Roxy.
Hell yeah.
Flying through the air. Yeet.
I love that.
But before we wrap things up, we cut over to the junkyard.
My junkyard? How dare they desecrate the sacred land of the junkyard?
We zoom in on a shot of Tony, who is in the makeshift gym that he and Joe had frequented, throwing some stuff around, working out some frustration and anger. I think he flips over a tire before gasping a couple times to catch his breath, sweat dripping like off his chin. He wipes it away, the back of his hand. And there's a high-pitched voice behind him.
No.
No.
No, not my brother. I'm gonna have to kill that bitch.
Says,
Uh,
says,
Deadsies.
be a good big bad wolf. Go cause some havoc. As a little hand touches his back. and a ripple moves through him as he roars, and he is forced to shift.
Oh no.
And he jumps up onto a car, lets out a howl, and races out of the junkyard.
That
And we
bitch.
get a little glimpse of a creature 5-6 inches tall with
Pixies.
wings
Pistol.
that look like daisy petals. But the rest of her is in stark contrast with these white petals, as she is wearing combat boots and a leather skirt and a fishnet top, and has long silvery gray hair and black lipstick. And she lets out a little giggle before she disappears.
God damn it! How dare
And
her be hot
we-
and mischievous?
Oh
And
my
we get
god.
another shot of her appearing at the side of what looks like a very tree-like throne. And we
Oh.
see the bottom half of a man with a very low-cut shirt swirling something in a glass.
Oh my
How
god.
dare him be hot?
This pixie appears. And she says, "I did as you asked, master." And he says, "Thank you, my dear. Let's see how the alpha reacts to this." That's where we'll end our session.
Well,
Yet.
on the flip side, at least they're just causing chaos
Enemy versus enemy combat.
Yep.
with
We
poor
started a
Tony
war.
as
Did we
collateral damage.
Did we start a war? Are we
Yeah.
the drama?
Are we
We've
the
always been the
baddies?
drama.
World
always
War
been the
Werewolf is
drama.
underway.
Oh my
Are we the
god.
baddies?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
we're the drama.
Yeah, we're the drama.
Oh fuck! Let's get the mafia involved and just make it really like.
It's
just-
too late. Tony's already involved.
Oh yeah, that is true. Ah fuck! Werewolf mafia versus the Fey mafia. It's mob wars everywhere. Fuck.
My god.
So have fun with all of that information.
Yay, thanks.
I was just trying
I
to
love
talk to
that.
Sylvie while we were alone. No, it's okay. Next
We'll
with
start
that.
it off.
But we'll get interrupted with rampant werewolves running
Well,
through the city.
you got like probably 20 minutes of discussion and talking.
And
Yeah.
then werewolves.
And werewolves.
It's fine. We can solve things in 20 minutes. That's fine. All you did was sell my
Fine, it's
soul. It's
fine.
fine.
Yeah, no.
20 minutes.
It'll be fine.
We'll at least make
A new
progress.
player has joined the game. Or was he
Isn't it a
really there the whole
player?
time?
Yes.
Here comes the
Yes.
new challenger.
Fuck me. Where's the shadow organ? Is he in charge of the shadow? It would be more efficient if they could be the same entities. Because
Did you
like
think it
we
was
have
Leo?
too many.
I
have too
really
many-
would not want it. Like, I would hate for the Fae to be the shadow organization on top of everything else. That would just.
That's what I'm worried about.
Ah, fuck.
Hate Fae.
I saw all the layers of like, is it this NPC? Is it that NPC? Is it this NPC? No.
I'm just
Ah.
really terrified that that's the leader of the hunt.
And why do all the villains have to be so hot?
Because
So annoying.
Charlie promised that they would all be hot.
I
they would
know.
all be hot.
We were promised hot villains.
This is true.
The
Because Charlie knows my weakness. Simping for the hot villains.
the half-foot goth was a surprise.
And still hot.
Yeah.
Goth Pixie.
I'm here for
Imagine
it.
that.
I'm here for it.
The living Barbie doll.
That's my manic pixie insane girlfriend. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
Jenna's not
Insane
you know.
Manic Pixie Dream Girl.
Yeah, insane manic pixie dream girl. Love it.
All right. Let's do our end of session question.
Meh.
This was a fun session.
It was certainly a time.
So much happened. Who would like to go first?
Let's get Roxy out of the way. I usually go last, so I'll go first this time. I'm gonna say that I grew closer to Elena this time.
Okay.
She likes spending some quality time with her glowing girlfriend. And also we had like the cutest kiss with like Cynthia. I wish I could like be like, it's both of you. I can actually give influence. I keep forgetting I can give influence to more than one person. You can both have influence because that was the most adorable like scene ever. I thought that was the cutest thing.
Yeah, both of them already have influence.
So you both get a shot at giving me a condition. Hopelessly in love is
that a condition? That's
Can't sing that.
That's my natural
That's a
state.
Hopelessly
copyright.
devoted from
R.I.P.
Grease.
Olivia Newton-John.
Yeah.
Patriot.
We should really have a Grease movie night
We need to have a
In Discord.
Grease movie night.
as
yeah,
I
for
fade out
sure.
of existence.
We should
Only
open
if
it up
we
to
all
our
have to
fans too if they join the Discord. They
We
can
have
watch
to
it
leave
with
our
us.
mics unmuted and we all have to sing along.
Yes.
I don't
I
know
got
the
you.
songs.
I was about to say
That's
I know
fine.
the song.
That's fine. We'll
Oh,
sing
me and
before
Maria
then.
will be the only ones singing.
I will sing.
Okay.
Charlie's
all
on
right.
board.
Charlie's on board.
Grease was my obsession in middle school.
Just
Oh, hey, same.
check
At
the
elementary
notes from
school.
the Hive Mind and
Yeah, just
we'll
download the lyrics
Download the
patch.
lyrics. It's fine.
Yeah.
Tess, do you know Grease?
A little bit.
So it's gonna be the three of us judging the three of you.
That's fine.
Eh, we'll
Grease
see.
karaoke
I'm gonna
session.
move Roxy's savior up.
All right,
And-
I get a condition. You can still
danger
tell me what you're
down. Which I think
Danger's
your
locked.
danger's
Oh,
locked,
danger's
but that's
locked.
okay.
Does that mean that I don't get a condition?
Yep.
Correct.
Nothing moves.
Nothing moves on that one.
Thank God I locked danger. That was
Well,
the best choice I could ever make.
Oh,
All right, Cynthia.
it's time.
Aw.
Blondie.
I love how
Oh.
like she sounds like an old like crabby lady.
She is.
I love it.
You're not gonna like me because my idea was to move Savior up, and
It's fine. I want you to
they
be
freaked
authentic
down.
and freak down.
Yeah.
Freak can go down. Savior cannot go up.
So nothing changes when you get a
I
condition.
am the biggest savior of this group who fucking knew that Roxy had a savior complex. Everybody
God.
but
What
Roxy.
happens when you're the heart of the team?
Everybody but Roxy knew that one. So I taken a condition. So Charlie, what do you think?
Do you have anything marked?
I have 0 conditions marked for the first time in a long time, and here we go again. It's all good. It's fine.
Ooh. I don't know,
What are you
because I
doing,
don't
Bill?
feel like I don't think hopeless or insecure fits.
No, not really.
I don't really think you're angry.
I mean, maybe a little at like Henry's mom.
Okay. I mean, do you think out of afraid, angry, and guilty, do you think any of those fit her current state?
Angry is probably the most accurate, but I don't think that because I don't really feel like she's feeling guilty right now because she hasn't really
Yeah.
done anything to feel guilty about yet.
And we're kind
Give
of in a
give it
calm,
time.
calm before the storm, so there's really nothing to be
Yeah,
afraid
just
about.
gather some conditions before the storm.
Afraid might be the most. I mean, like she might still be afraid, but she's actually. I mean, she's feeling better about things like now that she's like things are resolved with the family. The universe didn't collapse because there were 2 Roxys. Like a lot of Roxy's problems are kind of just like not all of them. Obviously, the biggest one is still that her brain can be hijacked, but some of the other problems are
The
kind of taking care of each other.
Anxiety. A lot of the
Yeah.
anxieties have been resolved.
Yeah. Like her biggest insecurities and stuff have been definitely resolved, and she's not hopeless anymore. Because she feels like Elena's coming around to Sylvie, and like now that they finally have a chance to breathe, she might get to talk to Sylvie about it. And she feels hopeful that Henri went downstairs and she was giving her privacy so she didn't follow. So she's hopeful that means Joe's gonna have one less problem, and
Half a less problem, we'll say.
Well, I feel like you caused a whole other problem by solving the one problem, but
That's a future problem.
that's later. Joe can worry about that problem.
Yeah, it's that is now also
That
all
doesn't
of
have to
our
be a problem until
so
Iron
that's
Maiden
fine.
finds out about it.
Yeah.
But I feel like, yeah, Roxy's a little mad that maybe I would say it's most appropriate that she's mad that Henry's mom is still trying to push him around.
Okay. Let's go with that then.
She's also feeling curious, but that's not on the list. She's feeling curious about who pissed
Who's
Henry
she
off
mad
besides
at?
her mom. What's happening?
I have a theory about why she's angry at Reyes.
Because he's
And if
purposefully
it's
flirting
correct,
with her.
and you're doing the storyline that I think you're doing, Charlie, I'm so freaking down.
He's seen you steal your girl now.
He tried. That wasn't gonna happen.
Probably not.
No.
Henry has taste.
No. Henry has
That's
taste.
He should have tried to steal her as Senior Supersonic, but then she
And-
would have dumped him as soon as she found out. So
And Henry has four new lady friends with dubious morals that don't really like Reyes to begin with.
not really. No, I feel like Roxy was not like mean to him, but like
Joe didn't like him, so Elena was
was-
like, "Well, then I don't."
Everyone
like
just
wasn't
him."
liked him
really-
on principle.
Yeah.
she purposefully like forgot to give him cookies when she brought cookies for the team and stuff. Like just
Oh man.
the most passive aggressive thing that Roxy's ever done in her life.
Well, if you were only showing up for the A string practice, you wouldn't have seen him. He wouldn't have been
Oh,
there.
well then never mind.
Loser.
She probably
What?
just ignored him constantly then.
Was Sylvie purposeful with her like distractions as a cheerleader towards Reyes
course.
specifically? So he fucked up even
Maybe,
more,
yeah.
probably.
Obviously.
Oh man.
Oh yeah. I don't know. Anyways,
Okay. Elena's gonna grow closer to somebody. I think to Sylvie. She's willing to repair bridges.
aw.
It's been a really long day.
Yes.
Whirlwind of a day.
Yep.
That is fair.
Okay.
So I think now she has influence again.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
somehow the least upsetting thing during it was the potato wizard.
Yes.
He was
did-
just chilling.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he got to float a little bit. He was abruptly dropped because somebody kicked in the door screaming, and it wasn't trying to murder us.
Yeah, we clarified that there was no one coming
Oh,
to murder us.
And I'm gonna take potential. Getting up there.
I'll go next. I think Sylvie is growing into this new image of herself that isn't entirely Fae at this moment.
Mhm.
And I think so I think I'm gonna shift Freak down and Mundane up. Because she's feeling less of the supernatural now that she's aware of her human background.
I think that sorry. Ugh. I think that Cynthia is going to grow closer to the team and specifically Joe because he opened up to her.
Yay. Joe,
Friends.
Joe does already have influence over Cynthia.
This is a true fact.
I think we're going to shift. Yeah, he sort of respects you for the whole like breakdown of like Hecate's values and how you sort of stand alongside that. So I'm gonna say savior up, danger down.
Interesting. My danger actually cannot go down and my savior cannot go up.
Oh dear, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Is that two conditions? Or
No,
is it just
still
one?
It's just one. Do you have any conditions marked?
I currently have afraid and guilty marked.
Hmm.
I feel like there's a strong argument to be made for angry for Cynthia for the next like however many sessions it takes to resolve this registry.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I'll let you pick. What are you feeling? What's left?
Hmm. I think angry's probably a pretty good bet.
Okay, makes sense. I feel like hopeless and insecure don't really match the vibe that we currently have going.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Since I grew closer, I'm going to leave angry as it is, and I'm going to clear afraid.
Okay.
And while we did have a fantastic conversation, Cynthia, I feel like there's a stronger candidate for gaining
No
influence
worries.
over Joe this session, which is going to be Henri, who definitely already had influence.
Yep.
So she may shift as she sees fit, if I can talk.
Okay.
If I may proposition one half of it, I feel like Savior went down with the whole like stop with the self-sacrificing bullshit.
I was thinking that. I think Savior down, mundane up.
Unfortunately, mundane cannot go up anymore.
Okay. Do you have any conditions marked?
I do have angry and insecure. I was planning on clearing insecure with this.
Now you're just a regular old insecure werewolf boy.
As God intended them to be.
I feel
Don't get me
like
started on
Or the
werewolf
goddess
in the
of the-
church.
I feel like especially since a lot of what Henri confronted him about and talked about, guilty makes sense here.
Yeah. Works for me.
If you didn't have
Confidence
insecure
up.
marked, I would have said insecure.
Guilt also up.
Well, I'm actually specifically clearing insecure in this moment, because to me that's representing Joe being like, okay, time to nut up or shut up here, because insecure specifically penalizes defending someone or rejecting others' influence, which, if he's facing down Iron Maiden, I feel like he's going to need both.
Yeah. Probably. But who knows when that's coming.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Oh my god.
Jukebox justice.
You have a werewolf problem to take care of first.
I have a lot
If you're
of problems
having
to take
werewolf
care of
problems, I
first.
feel bad for you, son.
Got 99 girlfriends. A werewolf might be one.
That is
Could be. Depends on if Cynthia takes Joe's power.
Oh my
Becomes
God.
a werewolf.
wild.
Alright.
Or if Roxy gets bit.
Thank you everyone for joining us this evening for a bit of a longer session.
Good session.
The very good session. The
Yes.
finale of Jukebox Justice will be this Thursday.
Oh no.
Not
Yes,
Clockwork
what?
Chronicles. We're not
Oh,
having the finale of
Clockwork.
Jukebox Justice.
Wow.
I was like, what? I definitely missed some news.
I thought you were saying that as
Sorry.
a joke on
Damn, we have
purpose.
to wrap up a lot of shit.
The finale of the other
One
thing.
episode.
What
Is
domino
Thursday.
chain started by Tony going
I'm
feral?
forcing you into it. I'm done with your bullshit.
Yep.
That's fair.
Joe's gaining
Sorry.
self-awareness. It's time to end.
Oh my god. Finale of Clockwork Chronicles this Thursday because it's supposed to be this past week, but I was on a plane, sort of.
It was a long day for Charlie, and I said,
I'd
"No, you
woken up
need
at-
naps and doggy cuddles, precious
I'd
cuddles."
been up
so-
since 3:45 a.m.
Yeah, Charlie texted me that, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm canceling today." So I made
Time
an
to take a
executive
nap.
decision that people needed self care because
Now,
that's what I do.
that's Jenna's secret position in this group is that you're group therapist. You're
No,
just
I'm the
like-
self care dominatrix. That's
Yeah.
what that is.
Self-care, the self-care enforcer.
Nah, hold on.
We don't have time to unpack all of that.
Oh my god.
Not on this show.
It's soft mommy dummy, but with a loud voice.
Oh god.
I'm
So-
just kidding.
Please join us Thursday. Otherwise, we'll be back here next week with more Jukebox Justice. And will that be our last episode before the holiday break?
I think so, yeah.
I believe.
Yes, that will be our last
Yeah.
episode before our 2-week holiday break. We're gonna just enjoy ourselves, but you can still come hang out with us in the Discord. I don't know, Jenna and I might do some ad hoc stuff if we feel like it. Otherwise,
Yeah, just
I'm
like
gonna be
some
napping
pickup
a lot.
games. Yeah,
I
I
will
plan to
post
take
a
naps
soup
too.
picture.
I'm gonna be
Nice.
on vacation.
We might
I'm
also,
gonna be in
I don't know, watch a
California.
movie or something. Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, visiting a friend out there.
Nice. Have
I will
fun.
be popping in as I can, and for the first half of our break, I will be here in normal time zone, and then the second half, I'll be.
You'll be the one answering at odd hours.
Yes.
Yay. Is it odd
I
hours
like-
though? Because Jenna and I are usually up.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Fair.
I was about to
Tess
say.
will start. Tess and her girlfriend will start sending me voice messages at like 3 a.m. Like, why are you still awake? Go to bed.
Like I call
Love-
myself a night owl, and the two
love
of you put
them.
me to shame.
Yeah.
Archie Nina, you're great.
Okay. But until we see you next time, have a good time, eat some good food, pet an animal.
Hell yeah.
And look out for pictures on our Instagram of the gifts that we got each other because
Yeah.
they're
Yes.
pretty cool.
I'm finishing mine up.
That's fine.
Mine will not be
There-
done in time for
I was gonna
Christmas.
say we'll have more next year.
Maybe,
Mine-
yeah.
Mine are on a
After New
rolling
Year's.
schedule because I can only cross stitch so fast.
That's fair.
But
Oh, and of course, before I forget, Merry Christmas!
I mean, you have one more.
We have
time
another
to
week.
say it.
You do have another time, but you can
Happy
also say it both
Festivus
times.
and
Christmas.
Hanukkah
Christmas.
and all of the.
Bye-bye.
Happy Kwanzaa.
You were a feral. You're a feral